Cave wyverns.
Baby cave wyverns?
Baby cave wyverns.
Baby cave wyverns.
Baby cave wyverns.
Say that 20 times fast.
That's a pretty good
20.
band name.
20
or
times
something.
fast. That 20 times fast. Hello, everybody.
Oh,
Welcome
are we
to It's a
live?
Long
We're
Story. Yeah. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic.
Yeah, we do.
We're here. Yeah, we do. We're here with all our friends. But Dan's not here. So everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say, Dan, we miss you.
We miss
Dan,
We miss you, Dan.
you.
We do.
You owe me 20
Yeah.
bucks.
You owe me $20. Where you at? Hi everyone. For those that have no idea, this is hello. We're a D&D live stream that runs 5 parties living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. Welcome. Announcements. Let's see. Next week, Unearthed Arcanum are going to be off, so we're going to be off for next week. Schedule stuff, and I got a thing. I'm a busy guy. I got a thing I gotta go do.
Hey, that works out because I got a thing.
Well, we
Wild.
both can't have it. Okay, all right. Just because I have a
could
thing,
only
you're
be
gonna steal my
one.
thunder.
I don't have a thing that week, but I probably have a thing the next week. Does that count?
Guys, can I be cool and be the one that has a thing? Just me.
Yes.
That's the reason why
You
we
can
can't.
have a thing,
thing.
Joe.
You have your birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday, Joe.
Oh, happy
That is
birthday,
right. I do
Joe.
have a birthday tomorrow.
Happy
That's right.
birthday.
Thank
Damn,
you.
sniped.
Thank you.
Take that inspiration.
Um,
It's well deserved.
Oh, don't
Cool,
give the DM
alright.
inspiration. What are you
I'm
doing?
gonna kill you guys with it. That's very sweet of you. No, but yeah, so we will be off next Friday, or this coming Friday, but not right now, obviously. Duh. And we are still looking for our player for our Thursday campaign of the Brasslight. So those who are interested in the steampunk, Western pew pew robots, political intrigue, people, people going missing. It's a good hang. You should check it out. It's on Thursdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If
have
you
a
want to check
snake
it out, that's the
lawyer.
time. We have a snake lawyer.
Yeah.
We have robots.
Hmm?
We have,
Me, I'm a rascal.
yep, we have, I was going to say Ophelia, and I was trying to figure out, we have not snobby is not the word, just a crazy little rich lady, who loves getting in trouble and getting other people in trouble. So yes, check it out. That's got to be enough reasons, right? So yeah, we are looking for our 6 players. So if you're interested, check it out. Go to startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story to check out the campaign primer and give it a shot. Make sure you message me at that. Don't just click the yeah, I'm in. Message me first. You want to make sure we get a little. We check in with a couple of people. We like to do our interview stuff first, just to make sure that we're a good fit with each other. So yeah. Do you guys notice that Start Playing officially made a giant leap forward in their website design?
I did.
I have not noticed, but I will take a look now.
They have dark mode.
Oh,
Dark mode is now.
We
on Start
love
Playing.
dark mode.
then,
We love a dark mode.
if you were avoiding Start Playing games before, not anymore, guys. Dark mode.
Right, dark mode.
Dark mode. Solves
If you said,
everything.
"Man, I would love to play some D&D with at any point in time, people that I don't need necessarily just don't even necessarily need to know, but know that they love D&D, but dang, I can't stand a white screen." Now you don't have to worry about that. Dark mode. Speaking of very weird transition, but I'm going to say the one thing that our sponsor of the year still doesn't have. Jordan, I'm looking at you. Lorify. Our sponsor of the year doesn't have dark mode, but I will say it's not white. It's kind of off-white. Here, I'll put it on right now, and you can see from my glasses what it looks like. See how it brightened up a little bit? That was start playing. Hold on. Start playing. Watch on my glasses. Lorify.
Wow, that's substantial.
It's substantial. It's a lot.
So, Jordan, there's 2 things you need to work on. Dark mode and getting us to 69% chaos. We're so close.
Yes. Just make sure it's not like, make sure you don't have like a specific like input of like, oh, it can't be 69. Just take that out.
Just check it
if
out for
that's what
me.
it is.
Just check the code.
And a Miri mascot.
And a Miri mascot. Miri should be the mascot for Lorify.
Mary should be
That's
the
a-
mascot for Lorify.
I love that. For
Have you
those
seen
who
the
are,
lore map. Sorry, have you seen the lore map?
does it look exactly like Miri?
No, it's like the
It's
thought
just pretty
bubbles that
cool.
go- It's just cool. I'm
Oh, okay.
sorry. Last week, specifically for the lore map for the last session, it's got all this stuff, and then way off on the side, it just says Dan. Don't know why. It just does.
Like obnoxiously far away. I need to check this out while we're talking. I can do 2 things at once. Here we go. Here I do it. Lorify. So for those that have no idea what the heck we're talking about, Lorify is our sponsor of the year because it is an awesome and amazing note-taking tool that takes the notes for you. That's so great. All you have to do is to take the session that you've had and have it in some sort of recorded fashion, audio-wise, just the audio recording. So if you're in person, just place your phone somewhere that is away from. I did have this issue last week. I will be honest, because we had heavy combat stuff, and our DM really likes to bump that music. So my phone was pretty much directly next to the speaker, so it was a little bit trickier. So just make sure your phone's or your recording device is somewhere away from the speaker that's blaring music. But with that, it'll be able to hear everybody in the room and determine who is playing what character, and go through that and make an awesome session summary. All you have to do is take that video recording, plug it into Lorify. It's a web-based app, so there's nothing to download or anything like that. And within minutes, you get a very nice, clean, concise, and easy to read session summary of everything that happened, which is great for people like me who run 5 campaigns a week and have ADHD. And if I'm gone for a week or sometimes even a day, I totally forget everything that's been happening. So it's a great reminder for that. Also, if you have players that happen to miss a game, it's a great way to be able to kind of give them an idea of what happened and what went through, or what happened while they were gone. And also for those that do take awesome notes but wanted to kind of get maybe an outsider's perspective, or a robot's perspective, I guess in this case. So it's very useful. Check it out. Lorify.ai is the place to go to. If you're talking to anyone there, tell them Joe from It's a Long Story said hi. Thank you to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Dark mode. Get it. That's it. That's all I got. If you are wanting to support the channel, the best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. Thank you so much in advance for that. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok, which you will see pop up down below at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. And this is a live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi, and I'll kind of give you a wave back. I'll try to make it slight, if it's especially if it's a big dramatic scene. I don't want to be like, hey, Alastair, I hear you dying over there, but just real quick, hi. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Sorry, George. You'll have to wait.
Sorry, George. Sorry, George. All right, that's it. Cool. So before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left. Sorry, I'm looking at the Lorify thing again. Why is he way over there?
He's over there next to her
for
hole.
some reason Zed.
Yeah, Zed's on
And
it.
her hole.
There's a hole for some reason.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with this ding dang party. So Hannah, I believe it's your turn. Take it away.
Yippee. So gang, we have been going through this Saw-inspired house, ranging from mimic rooms to lovely tree plants that the whole point is to look at us and say, you know what? Society is the problem and we need to be pruned. We decided, last week to finally take a breather, take a beat, which of course is in a room filled with images of all of our lovely friends we've lost and a bunch of chests. And every time someone casts a spell based on the level, torches go out. There's a bunch of random stuff going on here. We start touching the paintings, they start changing, we start cutting the paintings, they start changing, we try to psychically roll them down, because, that's what Io likes to do. This whole thing was just to make us waste time and to burn as much time as possible while they set up the betting pools and whatnot in the next room. But we don't know that. And they got us. They got us pretty good. Well, we finally decided enough is enough. There's a big set of double doors, and we're like, hey, let's go through that. Everybody gets a voice in their head based on the loved ones that they had, based on the objects that were found inside of said chest that unlocked after touching the paintings, because, that was an important note that Bridget and Eva did not do, because we realized this was all just meaningless, and they were making very cheap secondhand facades. It kept telling everybody, hey, wait your turn, be patient. We have a Miri. So that didn't happen. We busted through that door, and we come into this large atrium with these lovely stairs heading down into this ballroom with dancing mannequins that might have tentacles coming out of them. It's a little creepy. It's a little there. It's, and we see a bunch of mirrors, all with different writing on the top of them with different colors, from the plant one that we had, where we got different colors assigned to us. We did some matching here. We decided, cool, let's figure this out. We start figuring it out, putting ourselves on each of these different colors in front of these different mirrors. And most of us are able to read the wording and script across the top of the mirror, telling us different things, ranging from show them the monster that you are to be the smartest person in the room. This, of course, leads to some interesting inner turmoil between some of the characters, like Io being like, I'm not going to show them who I am as a true monster, that seems weird, to Miri just having basically followed the instructions and her doing it. Doing these gets us different levels of applause, and if we accomplish it in such a grandiose way, a golden rose falls from the sky and lands into our hands. After a bit of back and forth trying to figure out what is the way to beat this puzzle, and some people seeing alternate versions of themselves trapped in the mirror about to get killed, harmed, or something in between, Alastair finally realizes, hey, this roof is an illusion, and uses magic missile to break said illusion, breaking the game, and realizing that we are surrounded by a bunch of people who are making bets and other things like that about our said turmoil. The owner comes out, clapping, saying, hey, you guys did good. You figured it out. Well, sorry for those that screwed up their bets. Whoops. And ends the game there. Gwyn, being absolutely done with this, goes, I'm out. Deuces. And leaves out the side door while the rest of us go inside of the owner's manor once more. He presents us with a bunch of items inside of a wicker basket. with varying levels of different magical potential. Some of note were a little white door inside of a jar, as well as a gaggle of fairy hands that were all tied together. After accidentally using one of the 2 questions that we had, after Alastair asked what one of the items did, we realized, oh hey, Bridget's warning about any question we ask would be used against us came to fruition. Alastair then, trying to outsmart the game, tries to take the entire wicker basket, saying, oh, we could take all of the items. The owner says, nope, not how this works. Give me an item of equal or greater value, where he puts in Faustus's hammer, aka his father's hammer, a very important tool to Alastair. Now we are given some time after we have decided to select the little white door. We have kind of gave ourselves the week to figure out what are the 2 questions we wanted to ask, as that was sufficient enough to gain 1 more question back from the owner.
Beautiful. Awesome. Hannah, thank you very much for that awesome recap. Please take that point of inspiration. Couple notes, just one quick serious one. I remember when you took the basket, the only thing the owner did say was actually, "Are you sure?" Not, "No, you can't." And to that, Alastair or someone was like, "Yeah, never mind. Okay," which is good because, as we discussed off camera, you just would have left with just the basket.
The best.
Yeah.
Cool. And then another thing, I don't think it was really Saw like. I think at the end of the day, as we looked at it, it was actually a little bit more Squid Games, a little bit. You guys
When
really
you
think
get
about
to
it.
the morals between Squid Game versus Saw, though, it would be considered more Saw in the first set, and then maybe Squid Game in the second. The issue is that the whole thing with Squid Game is that we would be fighting for the money. We didn't
Right.
have any of that in there, so that would make it less of a situation.
Yeah, I mean, you fought for the question. You fought for a prize. There were people watching that you didn't know were watching. Squid Game. Squaw. Okay, Squaw.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm like, we could really go into this. Like, I can turn the English major brain on, and we could really get into a literature debate. But I'd rather play some D&D.
I think it's Squaw. Anything else to add, friends? Good. I love that sweet silence to that. Beautiful. Well, then I think it's time to just kind of jump right in. Do you guys want to play some D&D?
Yes, please.
Please, please, please.
Yeah, man. Let's fucking do this.
Jess, are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. We open in on a rather sort of like overcast morning, afternoon. So it's hard to tell. But we see this this beautiful kind of building that sticks out a little bit more than the rest around in Azumare, giving this almost brick and mortar vibe that is jutting up against this more like clay and sandstone sort of setting. We see this very large door just open abruptly, and we see a figure step out and slam it shut back leaning against it slightly. Gwyn, as you step outside, seeing what you assume to be reality, what do we see on Gwyn's face at this moment?
I think she is trying, or rather, not trying to hide her. Trying to find a word like between absolute anger and annoyance, but it's somewhere in that zone. This whole thing was a waste of time for entertainment purposes. And she knows enough by now about the Fae that whatever their deal is, it's probably not worth it. And then there is just this sort of sense in the back of her head that she can't ignore about hearing her mother's voice at the end there, cheering. And it's just sticking in her head.
You, your thoughts as they start to kind of fall into a deeper bit of reverie are immediately woken by a passing carriage that just kind of pulls you back into reality just slightly enough. You don't see anyone else on this street.
Yeah, I think she just sort of is going to lean against the building, sort of ground herself, and then before she can think too much about it or talk herself out of it, she will send a message to her mother.
Okay.
I don't know if you were actually there, but I need you to know that nothing about me is because of you. I'm not your girl. I never have been. I'm my own girl. And that's it.
Gwyn, roll me a perception check.
13.
13. Gwyn, are you waiting for a response?
No.
Okay. Is there any bit of Gwyn that's hoping for some sort of response, even enough to recognize a confirmation that this was heard?
Yeah, I think she'd want at least... She tells herself she does not want the acknowledgement, but there's a tiny part of her that does.
So 13, part of you listening close. You're not entirely sure, but you think you hear the sound of someone clearing their throat on the other end. As if they're about to speak. And as you're focusing, maybe even more now, is when you hear the heavy footsteps of Baruch rounding the corner. And that's it.
I think she takes a deep breath and just tries to let it go. And then she'll turn to Baruch.
Meanwhile, back inside, you all are still dealing with a pensive, maybe a little irked version of the owner who is still waiting patiently for a choice to be made here, because I give you guys the option of whether or not you wanted to choose something else, and questions to be answered. But I think at this point is actually going to take out the Alistair, can you describe what the toolkit thing that your father had made for you?
It is like a roll. So it's rolled into a cylinder at this point, but of like leather with a little like a little belt at the end, so you can latch it shut. But if you open it and roll it, it's chisels and knives and various woodworking tools in little pockets that once it all rolls up into a little kit that you can just carry.
Yeah, Alistair, you see the owner take it, hold it in his hands, and seems to be just staring at you, watching you purposely either not stare at it or stare at it, whatever Alistair's doing. The scene is yours.
I think Alistair looks down and away from it and kind of shrinks next to Bridget, who I assume is close. And despite the difference in size, you can kind of see that he's just kind of trying to more or less hide behind Bridget and looking down in a way and just kind of putting something or someone between him and the owner.
Oh. Bashed, shy now, are we? That's all right. Maybe you've done enough talking for this group. 2 questions.
I think I have mine. Bridget will take a couple steps towards the owner. And she'll look up to basically be looking him in the eyes, even though her bags are in the way.
Yeah, just looking down.
What information do you know about the people that changed me? Those that have those blue eyes.
My. You are a clever one. Oh. You see a book fly off the shelf and go into his hand as he sends the tools in place in that bookcase. Opens the book. Excuse me for a moment. I have to make sure that I'm not stepping on any specific rules. So you just start to flip through pages. Looking at the book. Okay. Bridget, you see what looks to be like this this part that kind of covers over from the binding forward. So from where you're seeing the book open, you're seeing just like the front cover is straight up and the back cover is down, so you can see the back cover. And you see the back cover has what looks to be like half of a circle shape, and some like triangle sort of shapes in the middle of it. You also see that there's this weird sort of like semicircle that seems to kind of end on one spot.
Does this symbol look familiar regarding the book that Nines had given her?
I don't believe so. Was that symbol on there? Message me the symbol that you got.
Hannah, know what symbol this is. Bridget, don't remember if it was in the book or not.
Yeah, I don't think it was in the book.
Okay.
It would be pretty dangerous.
Yeah. I don't know. It's Nines. Like,
yeah.
To be fair. But she is definitely memorizing that symbol then.
Cool. And keep in mind, you're only seeing half of it. Okay. Snapshot. All right. Information on those with particular blue eyes. I can say, without interrupting ancient magic, that they hold a claim over Alastaires. One that has been granted because of a seemingly, assumedly, impossible feat. One that was not able to be maintained without our help. They are very dangerous for mortals like you. I would say that it is worth deeming them as gods if you value your life.
They've already failed to kill me once.
Reason why I found a particular interest in you. They did more than fail, Richard. Do you remember them?
I remember 2 of them and their names.
Very important to keep such names a secret. Although one, from the limited amount of resources I have, they've long since been deemed unable to complete their task.
One of them, I believe, was killed that night.
Is that a question?
It is a statement of fact.
And you are free to keep your facts. Good question. I very much liked this first one. It was a real thinker.
She will turn and walk back towards Alastair.
Alistair, he placed the tools up on the bookshelf, right?
Yes.
So I think he glances up at them and then shuts his eyes for a minute, and then just with no expression at all when he opens his eyes back up, looks at the owner. What truths, if I learned them today, would be worth my father's memory that I've given you?
You see a big smile creep across his lips. Looks in the box. Canonically, have you guys chosen the item?
I think we're going with the door.
The door. Cool.
Okay.
You see coming out of it is that strange kind of silver, that like letter that had the silver sort of like wrapping around it. Can't remember what I said last session, but it would be something that would be similar to like formally invited to. Just comes up from his hand. This. Do we have a deal?
Yes.
Hands you the invitation. You see a huge smile come across his lips. Oh. My dear boy, how small you've gotten in your time in this room. However, I would say that is a rather fair gift, considering the person that you have given your memory of over to me is not nearly as powerful as what I've given to you. Alastair, you have no idea who he's talking about.
Are we done here? Everyone?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
You know where the door is. Also, it will be such a pleasure when we do see each other again.
Yes, I'll lead the way. I'll start walking out of the room.
Everybody else follow?
Yeah.
All right. Actually, that would be that one. Stepping outside, you see Gwyn, and we'll say in this case, also Miri, standing with Baruch, who seems to be patiently waiting. As you all step out, you see that the sky seems to be rather overcast, very gray looking, giving a considerable sort of ethereal sort of like movement out from whatever you came through, whatever that Fey sort of version was, into reality. You now don't know what time it is, and that is not helping with the realization of coming back to reality. Baruch kind of greets you all. Okay, so we are good with what was happened in Big House.
Good as a term. Also, Muresh is dead.
Hmm?
Muresh was the name that the being that was inside of the house used. Muresh is guy gave up his name at some point to the being because it's an archfey.
Okay.
Does that mean they die?
It was insinuated that he was dead.
Baruch, will be honest, very little tear will be shed in Azumari. That mean not. That mean like less tear, not small tear.
We got it.
Yeah.
Everyone get good night rest. You all seem tired.
It was just a game.
Okay. Did you win?
Did you get me the pixie hands?
I think we satisfied the terms of the deal, the terms of the game.
Okay. Okay, well, maybe we bring you back to a place where Baruch feels a little bit less like you're going to get killed.
Can we swing by I need to pick up some tools I seem to have lost. My woodworking tools.
Oh, okay. Yes. We. There
What
is
time is
common
it, Baruch?
store.
Do you know?
Oh, it is. Oh, yes, that would. About 9 a.m.
Maybe we can grab your new tools, get Mary's hammer, and then get out of here.
Get our money from the casino and then get out of town.
Yeah.
Yes. Did you give Baruch the chip, or do you guys have the chip?
Yes.
Okay.
Give it to Baruch.
So Baruch kind of just holds it up. It is clearly in his hand. You also see him kind of like, and no one laughs, and he gets very upset.
Gwen would smile at him.
Okay, all right. Well, we go. And you guys start to head back. Alastair, as I am desperately looking for the pictures that I need here, do you... I'll allow you to kind of like 10 minutes, like walk and talk, cast identify if you want on that invitation.
Yes. Yes, I would like to do that.
Okay. As you do that, you find there is it is a silver invitation. That is stating that has like a title on it. It says like you are formally invited to, and as you open it, it kind of explains the sort of same thing, but there's a line at the top of it, and then underneath it, it says we would cordially like to invite you to we cordially expect your presence at, and then underneath is blank. Up above is the owner. This invitation can be used to summon the owner once into any place: a sealed demiplane, divine sanctuary, ancient prison, or enemy stronghold. For 1 hour, the location becomes his house, and its ruler loses all authority there. The owner can expel creatures, break protections, and rewrite the rules of the space. However, when invited, the owner gains permanent guest right in one place belonging to the party. He chooses when to visit and what hospitality he is owed.
You got it.
So, you find a horrible fey entity that now can be summoned at will in one area to fuck up some of my shit. So there you go.
It's gonna go right next to the sovereign glue.
It just goes to the glue and it just doesn't open.
Oh,
You
God.
can't open it.
Oh god, some of it leaked and it got stuck to the bottle now.
What have I done?
Okay, cool. Man, I need to clean this up. Where are we going? I have so much. Okay, I was looking for Baruch. I found Baruch. I'm just gonna pull Baruch up so that he's here and I know where he's at. Cool. All right, great. All right. So now we need to get to. Let's go to. Sorry, so I'm having to kind of collect myself here. And honestly, this would be useful for you guys to go. It would make sense to kind of go back to a place that you are familiar with, which would be the milk class. Yeah.
To the milk class to talk to our diviner friend.
Yes. Okay. Cool. As you guys are heading there, you see the same sort of design of people in street corners selling you things. They all seem to move away from Baruch. So nothing has changed in that regard whatsoever. Eva, roll me a perception check if you would.
11.
11. Okay, cool. 11, there's a moment where you hear in the distance, there's so many people, there's such a crowd that is kind of moving around you. There's a moment where you feel like for a moment that you hear a familiar voice. You're not exactly sure where that familiarity was, but it was a female voice that you could hear. And as you kind of turn and look in that direction, you don't see anyone that you recognize. Okay. Cool. All right. So you guys get to the milk glass. Cool. Okay, cool. It is actually currently empty. Forgot this person's name. Sorry, gang. Yasmin. Yasmin is sitting at the table. She's facing the opposite direction as you hear, as you guys kind of like walk through, push your way into the tent. You hear Yasmin go, "I knew it was you who was coming." She's facing away from you.
Did you though?
She slowly turns. "Of course I did." Gives you a little wink. She walks over to the one of the fortune teller tables, reaches underneath where there's like this weird sort of little compartment, and clicks it open, and then starts to try to pull with considerable effort. She's able to get it out, but it's pretty dang hard because it's really heavy. As you hear Miri, the familiar sort of thud of your hammer hitting the deck.
Ooh.
She pulls it out for you. "I assume you're going to be wanting this back?"
Yep, you were right. I only needed my fists. I earned my first fortune.
Very good. How much did we earn?
20,000 gold pieces.
You see her surprise, and then realizing like her surprise is not beneficial to her job title. She goes, "Oh, is that all?"
Yeah, that's just the beginning though.
Yes, okay, that makes sense. With the fortune I've seen from you, 20,000 doesn't seem to nearly cover.
And it was blood soaked, you were right. It was my own blood, but you didn't really specify.
I did not.
Yeah. It was all the glass I ate.
And I knew you were going... Did you get rid of all the glass?
Unknown at this time.
Okay, all right. And, and looks over at Alastair. Alastair, at this moment, as you're as you're walking in, you've been spending some time. I think Alastair's been probably like pretty deep in in the arcane of trying to kind of get the idea of what this is. But you guys had spent a good amount of time kind of coming back here, and so I think it'd be pretty clear for all of you. Or it's not pretty clear to all of you because it looks like Alastair's just deep in thought and like research of what this is. As you see Alastair now fully satisfied with what this is, kind of comes walking in, you notice, I would say that all of you notice Alastair seems to be standing a little differently. Yeah, let's see. What does Alastair look like in this moment?
Yeah, I think, well, the only person that would really know this, but I think would be Io, but where Alastair's been a lot more walking in the middle of the road or the middle of the street. Like I think he's back to back up against the corner, always keeping space between him and other people in the room. I think right now he feels closest to Bridget of everybody in the moment. So I think he's probably within touching distance of Bridget as well, as kind of like that anchor for him.
Cool. Bridget, roll me an Arcana check.
It's a 10. It's a flat 10. That's
Yeah.
all we got.
With a 10, as you just notice that you there's like something of a, it feels like there's like just like slight sort of draft in Miss Dava's tent. Yeah, as you all just notice Alistair acting a little different.
There, Breeze, did you not patch them? Does your tent have holes? Just kind of like looks at her.
All the holes that are in this tent are there for a very specific reason.
Okay, but I feel like a draft.
And maybe that is the draft that you are needing in that moment.
You are really good at your job.
Thank you, dear.
You're welcome.
Come. You see, like, goes over to the other end where there's like all the things to buy that is kind of passing. You see Yasmin, almost like a spell, where Yasmin kind of crosses over the threshold, and then you see her like her shoulders kind of relax a little bit. She stands up a little straighter. She's moving a little bit faster. She moves kind of back beyond the behind the sort of like glass tables. Okay, all right. There was a couple things I needed to procure for you, Alastair. So I have the rest of it here.
Yeah. Here, I owe you this.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Just be careful with if you give it to anyone else. It just could be used for a lot of different things.
Okay. Will do. Right. So you. Oh yes, you are a fortune. Sorry. Now I've been able to relax myself off. So if you would give me your hands.
I think it was Miri that actually wanted her fortune read. Miri, you wanted your fortune read.
No, I don't. I did.
I already did mine. Soaked in blood.
Yeah, I already did Mary's. Kind of gives you a look of like, I'm not going down that road again.
Okay. You know, I kind of saw my future earlier today, so I'm good. I appreciate it. Thank you. Maybe Gwen or Bridget, Eva, anyone.
You see Yasmin look at you deeply, Alistair, and then kind of get, how much did we lose?
No, it just we actually won a lot. Gwen?
I am all set with my fortune as well. I've had enough of people trying to guide me in a certain direction, I guess.
Okay, all right. Well, you already paid for it, so I mean, you know, there's no take backsies, no returns.
I'll do it.
Don't be so excited.
Sorry, it was a bit of a rough night, but I'm very intrigued by your abilities and what all you can do.
Okay.
I think this is also the first time that she's seen Bridget in cow form, because she was in human form the last time she was in the shop.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Still wearing the hat, right?
Yeah, still wearing the mushroom hat and everything.
Yeah, that's an 18. She didn't, like, Bridget, you're surprised by how much she didn't respond to the change.
Bridget's too tired to care right now after everything that they just went through, that she's just like, here, take.
Yeah. Cool. Yasmin takes your hands, Bridget. Bridget, I'd like you to give me, roll me a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier, if you would.
That's a 24.
Okay. 24 is pretty good.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yasmin has a +4 to this roll. So Yasmin has to roll a nat 20 just to tie with you. That's a 3. As she's holding your hands, Bridget, you feel this momentary sort of shake, and some of it is like, you know, allowing someone to hold your hands this long. I think there's some sort of things of like, oh, this is a little weird and whatever. So and there was that draft, so maybe it was just like kind of cold air kind of coming in, but you feel a just a sort of a shock of like just having to kind of like jitter your way out of whatever just kind of went through your body for a second. And that seemed fine, except that you then see her respond in kind. You see her eyes snap open. But they are not her normal sort of like milky white eyes. They are bright white. You see her jaw go limp. You notice that her body seems to collapse a little bit into the table as the glass cracks a little bit underneath. At this point, clearly noticing there are things that are happening here that she was not prepared for. Bridget, what are you doing?
Holding hand, she'll try to stabilize her a little bit and like try to like hold her up a bit, but I feel like it's really awkward and Bridget's not very strong, so it's a very awkward kind of dance.
Yeah.
Still holding
cool.
on, but like
You got it. Alastair, you watching this?
I'm watching this.
You start to see a figure appear just in a sort of like shadowy sort of form behind Miss Dava. You see, it looks like someone that is a robed figure. You can't see their face. However, you, Alastair, see as if like being diffused by a massive sort of, or by being diffused by smoke in front of their face. You see blue lights in front of their eyes.
I'm sorry, dude. Where did you say you learned this ability?
Her mouth is taut. She doesn't seem like she's even responsive right now, Miss Dava. This figure behind her is like holding onto her shoulder, and you actually see that you see them kind of like lean their head to the side a little bit, and seems to be looking at Miss Dava, and you swear you see a little bit of a head shake.
Are you okay, Bridget?
got a little bit of a heebie-jeebie, but I'm fine.
Just kind of start walking like in a wide arc around to look behind Mustafa.
Alastair,
Okay.
what do you see?
Nothing. Nothing.
Just squints.
Yeah, we're all looking at you sus on that one, but okay.
You notice Miss Dava's body go completely limp. As Alistair, the last thing you notice is that it seems like the figure then notices it being perceived. It kind of snaps to your direction and clutches Miss Dava's shoulder. As they leave, you see something pull from Miss Dava as she falls down dead.
What the hell just happened?
Alastair, do you have a diamond? We can bring her back quickly. Or do we want to bring her back? As messed up as that is to say.
They were here. The Watchers were here. One of them. The blue eyes. Just behind her. They
What
took
did they do?
Took something from her, and she collapsed. I'm not sure that a diamond is gonna bring her back.
Can I start checking her medicine, like going over her?
She's quickly gone cold, but you notice no like physical sort of manifestation of her. Like there's no like. It just seems like she went to sleep and then never woke up.
What was the color of the thing that got pulled?
Alistair, give me a perception check, I'm gonna say.
It's not gonna make it, whatever it is.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure. You were focusing on the eyes. You were focusing on the figure, and you also noticed that it perceived you.
I didn't notice. We should go
Did
now.
it pull her soul?
Best guess. If looking at her now, I think that's probably what happened. And it knows that I know. But I think it already knows us. So
Can I look around for that draft? Wherever that cold was coming in from.
Yeah. As you start to kind of wander around a little bit, you realize it's not really as much of a draft as a like cold air pocket that seems to follow Alistair.
we should go before someone finds us in here and starts asking questions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, you got your hammer, everybody. You have what you need, and let's just go. It's not a good place to be. This town has not been good.
Yeah, we should get out of here.
Yeah. Let's move. And Bridget will walk on out.
Okay. Do you do you I'm gonna actually I'll fill in the blank for you. I assume you guys kind of like place the body in like a comfortable resting position, like somewhere where it's like no one's gonna be like surprised to find her.
Yes.
But, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And Bridget
make it-
like closes the eyes and like kind of makes her a little presentable. Yeah, for sure.
Kind of make it look
Yeah.
like she died in her sleep.
Yeah. Like she died of natural causes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, Hey, do this to you guys. You guys go head out into the street and you see Brooke. Okay, all good.
She was dead. She wasn't. I don't know how you guys handle that here.
Go. Go.
No.
Go. I'll check. Go. Just stay in the middle of the road, right? Maybe go to Liquor Plenty first, and then I meet you there, and then we go. Okay?
No.
He rushes in.
All right, we'd better get out of here. He'll be okay. He knows what he's doing.
Okay. He has the chip for the money in the casino.
We can go grab the cart and go to the casino a second.
We'll
Okay.
get the cart. We'll meet him back. Get the chip. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you guys still want to go to the? Sorry, actually, I think we said thrift, but it's not a thrift. It is a pawn store.
Yes, if we can.
Do you guys want to go to like a plenty like Baruch told you to first, or do you guys want to go to the Coin Window first?
Please don't make me make every decision. Someone.
Yeah.
I think we should meet Baruch first.
Yeah. Let's meet Burke first.
You got it. So time moves by a little bit here. When you guys get to the sorry, I kept saying like a plenty of pearl. Excuse me. The plenty of pearl. You get to like the entranceway. You see like the maitre d's not gonna bother you. He's gonna absolutely like let you through all this stuff. Do you guys go through? And I'm asking specifically Gwen.
No, I think she'd wait for Baruch outside. They didn't leave anything in there. She has no need to go back inside.
Cool. All right, you got it. Sweet. So yeah, if there was something that was left in the rooms, you guys could like one of you guys could go up and grab it. But you notice that Gwen specifically is like, no, we don't need to go in. Okay. About someone roll me a. Yeah, someone roll me a d6. Miri, roll me a d6.
That was worth the wait. It's 2.
2. Okay, cool. You guys expect that you were going to be waiting long, but about 20 minutes goes by and Baruch shows up. He's not winded. He seems to be perfectly normal. Okay. All good. We still need to go to Coin Window, or we get our winnings? Your winnings, excuse me, your winnings.
Yeah, we that's the only way we can pay you what I told you we would pay you. So, yeah.
Which one first? They're kind of in opposite directions.
Which one is on the way out of town?
Well, I guess that would be House of Seven Chances, yeah.
So we'll do the pawn shop first, go to the casino, and then we're going to be headed out.
Smart. Yes, that's good. Pawn shop can be a little bit of an icky place. Not unlike, well, in a different way from where you were this morning. But Coin Widow can be, depending on the time of day, it could be something very exciting, or it could be something that is, depressing for some.
Baruch, don't take this the wrong way, but this entire town is depressing.
I understand. It's a good thing there are good people in it, like your mother.
There's a good thing that there's good people like you.
Ah. I do what I can. Come, we go. And if Unearthed says anything to any of you and I'm not around, please feel free to come grab me. I would have loved to have a reason to threaten him physically.
You
We'll
mean the person that owns the shop? Yes.
Gives you a weird look. Yes.
Of course, that's what you meant.
Cool. And with that, you guys head to the Coin Widow. Coin Widow is you see that there is a depiction of a like incredibly over the top sort of like voluptuous female in this she's like wearing this this long black like not shawl but like a head covering what you would like mention on the top like a cowl but you see like she's very like haughtily dressed and she's like holding a coin in her hand and like winking in the depiction as you see underneath it, and all of this is in like this like almost like driftwood with like very heavily painted and you see underneath it the Coin Widow on it. As you go in you see there is yes, go ahead.
Just before we walk in, Alistair will lean over to Gwen and Bridget. I need a woodworking toolkit. It doesn't matter its condition, just anything will do.
All right. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I don't. It'd just be easier if everyone was looking and we can just be out of here and be on our way.
Okay.
Do you need anything else?
I mean, if anything jumps out, I have enough to cover anything you guys might find. But if we could, I know we just want to leave. So if we could just the woodworking kit for me. Anything else, it's fine.
Also, there's like a cold aura around you. I don't know if you're doing that or what.
No, if you remember, it's kind of a thing. And then just kind of pushes past Bridget and goes inside.
Gwen's gonna look at Bridget and go, I know I haven't known him long, or maybe I have, but he's being weird, right?
He's weird. He's being weird. He's being weird.
Weirder than normal.
Yeah, yep. No,
Okay.
That wasn't there. I think there were some wording errors that may have happened.
Fucking Faye. No offense, Miri. No offense,
Fucking
Bridget.
Faye.
Let's go find those woodworking tools and get out of here.
The Faye.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys head on in. You hear there is some insert what you will, some very like culturally inappropriate music playing. In the story, you see there is a bunch of like wooden shelves that is very like, imagine a fantasy pawn shop and you kind of got it. Everything has like a little bit of a look of everything looks used, some in varying sort of versions of that. Let's see. Okay. Looks like the whoever is behind the desk seems to be busy with a group of customers right now. So you guys have some a little bit of time to kind of peruse before being able to kind of get to the shop owner.
The other people that are in the shop, are they looking at items or looking to sell items?
Good question. Give me an insight check. And also you could like bump someone else to be like, hey, help me out with this.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
There might be people here that are selling things, so just not just here to buy. Maybe we could help them out or ourselves.
Okay.
Do we really want to? Gwen is gonna look at him and just say, "Do we really want to buy things from people who
Are selling inside of a pawn shop? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a
Like
really
this?
funny idea.
All
Yeah,
right.
buying from customers inside of a pawn shop. Joe can tell you is not a good idea. But go for it.
Insight?
Yes.
Yes.
Is this advantage or just straight?
We'll
'Cause
say
Alistair's
Alice is
being
giving
weird.
you advantage.
Okay, I was like Alistair's being weird. Is this advantage or not? I don't know.
Touche.
Touche. That's a 25.
25, nice. Most of the figures here seem to be 25 is really good. So you see that there's some people that that are very desperate. There's one figure that is holding what seems to be a goose. Or not a goose, sorry, a duck. Goose would be giant. That would be ridiculous. It's a duck.
That's crazy, Joe.
That's crazy.
Jerry and two?
Yeah. You see Jerry just kind of like, get me out of here. Get me out. No. I'll say that's the one that's at the front of the counter, and you can hear the person trying to explain that it is a magical duck, as they're trying to pawn off this duck. So there's people like that. There's a lot of like people in here that seem to a couple people that seem to have like random items. A lot of them seemingly like of like familial value. You see someone has like a very like small sort of almost like a vanity, but it's like a little shrunken down, like a jewelry like a jewelry box with like a little sort of piece on top of it that has like a little mini mirror to it. Things like that. And then you notice there's a lot of people that seem to be just standing in line that you kind of assume are actually you have no idea what they're doing, but with a 25, Bridget, you're able to notice they seem to be holding their robes closed pretty tightly. They most likely have something to sell. Miri, because I know you, go ahead and give me a d20 roll, please. Actually, roll me a d20 first.
14.
14. Okay, cool. Roll me another d20, please.
8.
8. Okay. You see, man, what a strange thing for Miri. Well, actually, no, I got this. Miri, you notice what looks to be Okay, cool. You see there's a bunch of things on these shelves, like a ton of like random sort of like junky items. One of the things that kind of marks out to you is actually two things. One is, apologies. You notice that there's this like little sort of like tin crown that looks to be like it's definitely cheap. You notice that like some of the like I forget the names of them, but the little spokes on the top, like a couple of them seem to be bent like inward and outward. You notice there's like little like fake, like kind of like almost like plastic sort of like jewelry in them. But yeah, you see this this tin crown. That's actually like just about your size, which is to say that it's pretty small. You also notice next to it is not really seeming of any consequence, except that it is like the perfect white that like kind of like matches your fur. You see that there is a tiny, what looks to be like a tiny wooden button that has a depiction of has like a slight sort of inscribing of what looks to be like a very rudimentary marking of a sun on it, and it is the entire button is white.
Miri's gonna reach for those if those catch her eye. Just
cool. Yeah, you grab them both.
take them down. Clink them together. Try on the crown. Bite the button.
You bite the button?
Just a little bit.
Okay, cool. You bite the button. You notice that there's a little bit of like a taste of like almost like not quite a battery, but like has this like little like coppery sort of taste to it.
Like blood. Alright, I'll take these two.
Who are you talking to, Mary?
Yourself.
Beautiful. We'll say it's out loud enough that anybody who's listening could respond to that. Beautiful.
I think Alastair just goes ahead and gets in line while Bridget and Gwen search for what he wants.
Miri's in line behind Alastair because he's gonna pay for it.
I guess Gwen is doing a thorough investigation of this pawn shop for woodworking tools.
Okay, you got it. Bridget, are you helping out with that?
Yeah. She'll be next to Gwen trying to find stuff.
You got it.
Quick question though, how like disorganized and chaotic is this pawn shop? Like, is it 88?
Horribly.
Probably Gwen is rolling with disadvantage because I feel like every so often her attention gets caught by
Bridget's having to
random
do
things.
the jingle, like no.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
No. Don't think about the organization. we were just trying to find the tools.
It's not her form of disorganized chaos. It doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense at all. Yes, absolutely.
Gwen's makes sense.
Cool. I'm going to say then in that case, Gwen, roll me a d20 that we know is going to affect your judgment, and then we'll decide on how much it pulls you away from what you're trying to be focusing on.
Okay. Well, that's an 8.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll me another d20.
That's another 8.
Okay, go ahead and roll me another d20. That second d20 doesn't count.
That's a 5.
Okay.
This should go over here. What is this? Doesn't.
No. It's don't think of it like that. I genuinely don't know what the organization is. I don't know if it's color. I don't know if it's by name. I don't know if
This
it's by
seems to be by
vibe.
color. This seems to be by like shape. I think maybe
Those are a lot of rectangles.
lots of rectangles,
That's not a rectangle.
but
That is
maybe
way
also
too.
like right angles. Number of right angles. I don't know.
But that one has. I think you thinking about this too much is going to hurt both yourself and me.
I think you're right. You're right.
What are we looking for again? Woodworking tools.
Are you sure?
God damn. I mean, Lorify is going to make me seem so weird about this. But that's fine. Gwen, you notice that there's okay.
Just
You
say it,
rolled
Joe.
this, okay?
I did. I
You
rolled
rolled
it. It's my fault.
You see that there is this this like strange kind of like this black enamel sort of like silver ring. I'll say like silver just for being like kind of like metal ring. With inside over the top and the bottom of it is this like small glass compartment that like the ring seems to be like holding in place too. Inside the small glass compartment, clearly visible, is a small lock of braided auburn hair. Inside the hair, along with the hair, there is a slight inscription written in the glass that says, "My heart sleeps with yours."
I think Gwen is just looking at this like, people will really buy anything. What is it doing here? Where did it come from? Why?
It's used.
That makes it worse. Do you think they no. Focus.
We are not buying that for
We are
anything.
not touching it. That is cursed.
I don't even think a witch touched that. It's still cursed.
When-
Absolutely.
Roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh god. Well. Wow. I'm just not rolling good. Pretty sure that's gonna fail, but let's just double check. Yeah, so I rolled a 3 and I have a +6, but so that makes it a 9.
Cool. Gwen, you go to start to kind of like try to walk by or like walk away and like kind of go back to what you're doing. And then you do realize that everything else after it and before it are square shaped and rectangle shaped. This is the only circular object here.
It doesn't
And
fit. It's a puzzle.
It doesn't belong here.
It doesn't
It just
belong.
doesn't belong here.
I think she reaches for it. She's
No.
gonna find
Go.
where it
Smack.
belongs.
Smack. No. Stop.
It doesn't belong here, Bridget. We need to put it where it
We
belongs.
don't belong here.
Oh, you know what? You should yell at me more. Let's go.
Woodcarver's tools. We're looking for tools.
Tools. Tools.
And not the ones at the front of the store.
Gwen just gonna
As you guys
kind of
both-
like nudge it away from the square a little bit as we walk away, so it's in slightly
Cool.
different.
You like
Place.
you I'm gonna say for the scene you like take like a cloth and you just like kind of like push it away. Just
Yeah.
move. And you guys continue on forward. This moment of like silly, like, oh, Gwen just being like, can't seem to like really pay attention to anything. I think it focuses back in on this tiny bit of like locked hair that's in there. And you see that the little like kind of glass case just shifts a little bit in your direction. And that's it.
That's fine.
Yeah. You guys already walked away. This is just for the camera.
Yeah.
Just moves in that way.
I really want it now. Okay.
No,
let's move
bad.
on.
Stop. You do not want the enchanted cursed cock ring. Stop.
Correct.
Cool. Okay. So now you guys are back on track. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check, Gwen.
Now we're doing better. I think it's gonna be investigation plus 4, 17.
$17. Gwen, roll me an Arcana check.
Uh, 23. Nope, 25.
Okay, cool. Alastair, was there, okay. Clinton, did Alastair ever really try to explain in detail, like, the tools that your father gave you, like the idea of, like, this is going to be used for this, like maybe in like when Gwen was you knew Gwen was going to be going to Morocco and like learning like how to like kind of carve stuff out.
Yeah, I think at any given time, if Gwen listened, he just told her things, and if the tools were on the counter, hey, so look, this is my Warhammer 40K collection.
Right, this is like a specific name one tool.
There would be a rock chisel.
Beautiful. Gwen, for some reason with that 17, you do see that there is like this little sort of like kind of the handle is just like a solid black. And you can tell it wasn't like a polished wood handle. That was most likely from Alastair's collection. Again, there are certain things that you remember maybe that was introduced to you, and maybe you're starting to kind of recognize that it might have been Alastair that introduced you to them.
Yeah, and she definitely has knowledge of what tools they use in Morocco for different things too, even if she never used them specifically. But
yes. Now I will say in this case
more.
Yeah, this kind of splices out a little bit because it is, correct me if I'm wrong, Clinton, this is essentially like a wood carving kit.
Yeah, so like that specific chisel would be like something he would use to carve like bone or something like that, so that it's harder than wood.
Yeah.
Perfect. You see that on the shelf.
I think this is maybe part of what he needs. I'm not really familiar with woodcarver's tools, but she's just gonna take it. Because where did I get this information? Why do I know this is what specifically?
Did you ever read like a weird manual on like wood carving tools at some point in time and it's just lodged in the back of your brain somewhere? Because that happens to me way too much.
That happens to me a lot too, Bridget. All the time.
Yeah. It's like the whole thing with bananas.
They don't belong on chips.
Also, they're slightly radioactive, and if you ate 10,000 of them in under 10 minutes, you die from radiation poisoning.
I think you mentioned that once. I still don't really know what radiation is.
Oh, right. You guys not have vision?
You see an old man who is also perusing the pawn shop just goes, "What do you mean they're not supposed to be on chips?"
Yeah, we were just told that bananas on boats are a bad idea. I don't know why.
They're supposed
to
be...
I think it sinks them.
No, you said chips.
Ship.
Like banana chips. Why can't I have bananas on my chips?
You can have bananas on as many chips as you want.
But you said chips.
Ship, like boat, like thing in water, thing that goes splash through the ocean.
I know what a boat is.
Do you know what a ship is with an S?
Gwen is just gonna take the tools and look at the man and go, I think you need to get your hearing checked.
Oh, really? You see him grab a random thing from the.
Also,
Gotta
if
move
you
on.
take bananas, slice them really thin, and then like either oven bake them or like throw them in a fryer, you can make little chips out of bananas. They're very tasty.
They're very tasty.
You see him take a random book and just chuck it at you, Gwen. How's that for a chip? I'm gonna roll an attack roll.
Please tell me he just nat 20 book through this shit at her.
I really wish. That was an 11 for an 11.
I think she still has mage armor on, so I don't think it hits.
Cool. You got it.
Sir,
Just chucks a book at you. How about that?
sir,
I'm gonna kick you right out of the store. So, you know what? I think I really needed this book, so thank you. She's gonna pick the book up to go with her tools. and
Great, yeah. And I'm gonna put bananas on my chips.
Go for it.
no one can tell me I can't.
do you have cinnamon?
Bridget,
What?
why are you engaging with this man?
I feel like cinnamon with banana on chips would be a very nice combination of like sweet and salty.
hear my voice? Do you think I could inhale any inhalation of cinnamon would kill me?
Do you have any cinnamon?
I think
Shucks
I
a
have
book
cinnamon
at
in my bag. You know who has cinnamon?
That was a nat 20.
Gwen is gonna watch Bridget get hit by this
Whack!
book and go, you know who has cinnamon? I bet Io has cinnamon.
Oh,
Who did I owe who?
You
I don't
owe
know
us-
anyone.
You owe us getting out of the store to go get your banana chips.
why did you
Oh,
throw
okay,
an
so you
encyclopedia at me?
Look, you tourists, and you think you can just come in here and just get whatever you want and tell people whatever they can put their bananas on.
Yes, we do actually.
Miri comes running up at this point, just like maybe like looking through the aisles, trying to look. Jesus, what the fuck was that? I'm out of
She-
here. And he just runs off.
Incredible.
Oh.
Hey,
Go!
yeah, we've got 2 books and some tools.
I think this one has some of my blood on it.
It's yours now then. You do not want to leave it here.
No.
Bridget, yeah, yours is just a straight up. It's encyclopedia, or it's encyclopedia, and it's only V. It's only the letter V.
That's the best one.
It's the best one, obviously. But
I don't have that.
Victory.
Yes.
You went in an entirely different direction than where I was going, so...
Oh, did I? Did I?
Did I?
Somewhere in the middle of that, Alastair leans forward to the person in front of him. Are they with you? Like, I don't, crazy.
You just see that the person just looked back, just kind of clutches further. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, Quinn, you look down at the book that you're holding that was thrown in your direction. It's The Velvet Tower by Eva Wilde.
You know what? I feel like she would appreciate her book being used as a weapon, but maybe not towards us.
Yeah. Cool. So, meanwhile, Alastair, you are waiting. The line eventually kind of goes down, and you get to the front of the line as you see a figure that is pulling some of the collection of things. Takes the duck off and just kind of has like some sort of cage with some other animals that he just kind of pushes it into. Yeah, he took the duck, and then looks up at you. How can I help you?
I wasn't quite ready for this. Bridget.
Next.
No, well, hold on.
Yo, we're
Mira,
coming.
you're behind Alastair.
She plunks her stuff on the counter.
Okay, one white button, one
Button.
child's crown.
Yep.
Where did you get a button? What is this button?
She picks it up and puts it in her mouth. It's mine.
I'm not trying to take it from you. Who pawns a button?
How much do we owe you, good man?
Okay, that is 10 silver for the crown, and then you see the figure just recognize Miri. Miri, you recognize this individual who was there when you were doing your fight, who had all the keys on his necklace. And 30 gold for the button.
I don't think so.
There,
That is the price as I dictate.
Tastes like blood.
the button tastes.
If you don't like it, you can leave.
What if I don't want to?
Do you think I don't have defenses for a pawn shop in Azumare?
Miri lifts her hammer on her shoulder. You think I wouldn't give my hammer back?
Just one.
Alastair will pay
Alastair-
1 gold for the button. Thanks.
I say, Gwen, Bridget, Alistair, you have a moment to interrupt this, but if you choose not to, you can. That's totally fine too.
Just remind me, is this the guy who was like counterspelling stuff?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Before, wait, if we could just, you seem to know, like, what, 30 gold for the button, you said?
I think
Sorry,
he's a
no,
little
I
upset.
forgot. This is the one that tastes like blood. It's 50 gold.
I think he's just a little salty that we got the better of him the other night. Making up some losses?
Running my store as I am allowed to do, Miss. What was your name?
I don't think I gave it to you.
Unless you're willing to pay these monies, I don't think I am wanting you in my store anymore.
We'll pay it. What my friends are looking for a woodworking
I found them.
tool. We have it. So just add that to it, and we will leave, right, Miri?
This chisel?
That's all I could
Yeah.
find.
This was a very special chisel. The one that left it was very, very sad to leave it behind. 50 gold.
It's clearly in poor condition, and I'm okay with that. But it is 50 gold could buy this brand new chisel 10 times over.
Do you know where you are?
Well, I just wanted to get just wanted to replace some tools I've lost and just leave. We're leaving. We're on our way out of town. You don't ever have to see us again.
Oh, I'm sorry to see you go.
We don't actually owe him any explanations, Alastair. I'm sure we can find you wood carving tools somewhere else of much better quality.
The quality's not important. We're here now, and we can just pay for this and we can go. Just be fair about what it is.
He's not going to be fair.
Oh, you're right. That's right. There is a little inscription at the... You notice right there? There's a little initial mark on there in the craftsmanship. Forgot about that. That's almost like an autograph. We'll call it 60.
Alistair, I think we should just go.
Okay, so 60, 50, 10. It's
I'm sure you can pay for it, yes?
Miri puts 10 silver on the thing and takes the crown. And then she's just been gnawing and chewing on the button. She just goes, I don't want that anymore.
I think maybe now you could get 100 gold for it. Let's go, Miri.
She puts the crown under her cowboy hat.
And no chance, sister.
I'm gonna have to go collect winnings from the casino to give more than this, but here's 15 platinum, and I'll take the duck too. So the duck, the tools, and the button, and we're gone.
I didn't say how much the duck was worth.
I gave you the offer.
Yeah, that thing is going to shit everywhere. Okay. 15 platinum. Takes it. Flicks the little button at you, Mary.
She catches it in her mouth.
Just goes straight down the back of your face.
Oh.
Okay. Takes out the duck. Well, looks like a winner here. Have a good day.
Miri
Right
casts,
before... Oh, go ahead, Miri. Okay.
Miri casts message before we leave. Just so you know. Go ahead, Gwen.
As we leave, Gwen's gonna just say loudly enough for everybody else to hear, pretty sure you have a cursed lock of hair back there. You might want to take care of that before some unsuspecting customer heads home with it. And she'll walk out.
Roll me a performance check.
Hey, there's a decent roll. I think it's +6. Performance +5. So dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Cool.
Yeah.
You see... Okay, cool. You see 4 people just immediately drop what they're holding and just turn and walk out.
Excellent. That's all she wanted.
And you see him just glaring at you as you guys leave.
And
Mary,
now I
what do
need to
you
know-
count?
Yeah.
She casts message at the storekeep guy. She says, I'm gonna come back through here someday. And I'm gonna exchange your eye for this button. I promise.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, we got a deal. See you someday.
Oh, no. You just made a deal with the Fae.
You just made a deal with the Fae, you fucking idiot. You said okay to that.
I forget.
You said okay.
Yeah. With message, can we hear her side of the conversation?
No, but she could tell you when she goes out.
Yeah, cool.
I'm not telling you about my secret Fae deals for people's eyeballs.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Man, I'm trying to remember what the scene is, but there's Alastair, are you holding the duck the right side up? What's the movie where like he's holding the duck the wrong side up the whole time? You're muted. Oh no, you're not.
No, I'm not.
Weird.
Man, what is it? Give me a second. I'll figure it out.
Yeah. I mean, just Clinton, just give me this. Alistair's holding the duck the wrong side up, going outside.
There you go. I will say when we come out, I will look around. Is the person that sold it around still? Or are they gone?
Oh, good question. Okay, roll me a perception check.
Oh man. Do I have inspiration? I do. I'm gonna use that real quick. That didn't help. Still got a 7.
7. No, you don't see him. I only rolled a 9. 9 was the number to beat.
Damn it. Is Baruch with us?
Yeah, Baruch is with you. We'll say that he just got. He was looking at this like music box right in the front, sort of center, like kind of like window area. He's, oh, okay. Weird. Sorry, I got very transfixed. Did you see this music box? It's gorgeous.
It's probably cursed, Baruch. Put it down. I almost got taken by a lock of hair.
A lock of hair.
I mean, how bad the curse?
With music boxes, could be real bad.
Okay, all right.
They're one of the
we'll leave.
most cursed objects.
You guys walk fully out of the store, and you see the music box just ding, 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 ding. Just starts to
Place is
move.
haunted.
Just moves in Gwyn's direction.
I hate this place.
Okay. You
Gwen's
guys
going to
head
say to Baruch quietly on the way out, you know, if you wanted to come back in a couple days and threaten him a little, just between you and me, I think he deserves it.
Oh, I completely forgot to give any. Did we have reason to? I'm so sorry. Did you pay okay? You get what you want. Why is there duck? You want duck?
No, someone sold the duck, and I was gonna return it, but I don't see them. So here's a duck.
I take duck.
You
Okay.
take duck.
Oh yeah, and when we come back through town, I get that guy's eyeball.
Hey, good deal.
Yeah,
I'll make
I
sure
thought
I
was
leave
pretty
it for
good.
you.
It's a good bargain. What's the market for eyeballs?
It's really
You'd be
specific.
very surprised. You have to find the right buyer.
Do you have eyeballs to sell here?
That store owner, yeah, when we come back through, he's gonna let me exchange this button for his eye.
Not much for human eyeballs. I mean, if we were talking, you know, elven maybe, or sorry, even just. I'm sorry. I'm
I'll
sorry.
just eat it then.
No, can I have the button? By the way,
No.
can I look at the button? Okay. Can I hold the button? Yep. Guess we're doing this. Okay. All right.
You know, I do have mage hand. I could have done that for you. She
We're here.
specifically waits until he takes the button.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I didn't want to ask you to do that. What's with the button, Joe?
Yeah. Alistair, if you want to, I'll say like same idea. Like you can walk and talk on this to identify this button. This button, you win the game. You guys won the campaign. You did it.
Thank God. Way to go, Miri.
You did it. This is a single white button from the coat of an ancient medicine woman. You may sew it onto clothing once before it falls off. When you restore hit points to another creature, the creature regains an additional 1d4 hit points.
Oh. Miri, this is This is a really nice button. You should.
Yeah, can I have it back?
Yes, of course. No, you need to sew. I can sew it on for you.
You also notice that a hidden value of this is that if it is sewn onto clothes of a dead person, the corpse does not decay for 7 days.
Or, just hang on to it, but maybe not in your mouth.
Alright, glue it to this crown I got, too. Should I commune with the crown? It looks like
Commune
cowboy
with the,
hat.
what do you mean commune with the crown?
Like I did
Wait,
with
you
the
put the
daggers.
crown under your cowboy hat?
Yeah. Hat on a hat.
You didn't- You didn't put it on the outside. It's-
No, it's too small to fit over the cowboy hat, obviously.
Yeah.
You said it's a child.
10-gallon
I love
hat.
that this is what breaks you, Joe.
But the cowboy hat fits Beery's head, so
Uh-huh.
that part
Yeah, but
of the
it's like a
cowboy hat.
10-gallon hat. You can put stuff under it.
So
You,
okay,
You
cool.
can't.
Joe, you don't store things in your cowboy hat. Obviously, everybody.
Do you
I
not
don't-
store your copper crowns in your cowboy hat?
You
In
can
my
put
idea, the
books up
copper
there.
crown is made to look at, but maybe only by you when no one else is around. So
Yeah.
makes sense.
We should get to,
Alastair,
to the pearl.
yeah, you get to the part as you're walking and talking. Alastair, do you identify the crown?
I do.
Cool. It is a child's tin crown. That's it.
Perfect.
Mary, this is a treasure to have, and I am so
Yeah,
happy
so
for you.
put the glue it right.
I'm not gonna
in the
glue
center.
the button. The button is also a treasure and should be treated as such. But the crown specifically, its properties don't work if you alter the crown in any way.
What are the powers?
You can't. I mean, you should be feeling it. I mean,
I don't feel anything. Well, wait.
it's you should feel like a tingling, and it makes you feel more confident whenever you're wearing it. Do you feel that?
I don't know. She's looking pretty confident. I mean, she did just kind of roll the shoulders back, like she's standing up a little taller. She's got a.
Yeah,
Let's
I
check
can.
my hops.
Wow,
That's
Miri,
that's
you
a
are
power posture.
power posturing all over this place. We are
I
intimidated.
don't think you've hopped that high before.
Alright, I think it was a good deal.
For 10 silver, it's practically a steal,
Plus the eyeball.
plus the eyeball.
A future eyeball.
The eyeball is just a little treat.
What is? You keep mentioning this eyeball. What are we?
Yeah, the shop
Eyeball.
owner. I told him when I came back through, I was going to exchange his eyeball for that button. He said okay. I said we have a deal.
You know what, Miri? I'm actually terrified of you.
Yeah, you don't agree to things with Faye. Like, I feel like we
You just
like,
don't.
really. Like, I feel like should have really
Yeah, we
hammered
have a
that
deal
in.
now.
Did you specifically say that button or a button?
That button.
So we can't use the button.
Well,
Technically,
you
you can
use
still
the button,
use it
it's not
without
like
its
it-
properties.
it's not like it disappears if you use a button. What do you mean?
She can use it till we come back through, and she exchanges it for the eyeball.
Yeah, and then
clear.
we'll do something with the eyeball. Maybe that goes in the crown. What are the rules on that?
You know what? Let's just go get our money and get the hell out of here before we actually end up with eyeball crowns.
Yeah, let's go.
Wish beholders were a regular thing in this game. You see as a beholder just go by you. um, cool.
What has eight?
It's all they're all above his head. Okay.
That
cool.
motherfucker, he's cheating.
As you someone want to roll for Eva.
What do you want? D20?
Yeah, D20 roll for Eva.
Ooh, that was a 5.
Cool. All right. With that, you guys start to head back to where this crazy event all began. The House of 7 Chances. With that, we'll take a 10-minute break. See you all in 10. biblical sense.
Biblical.
Okay.
All right,
okay.
guys, lock it in.
No.
God.
Never. I will never lock it in. I am
You guys-
unlockable.
You guys get to the first floor of the House of Seven Chances. I will say, I think, Alastair, as you come up with your token, there starts to be some like conversation of like, could we interest you in our deluxe package for this? And you see Baruch just kind of like steps in a little bit closer to that, and you see them just kind of immediately sort of back down and just hand you 28,000 gold.
Incredible.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure.
Come see us again.
No. And I'll immediately, right there in front of them, hand Baruch 100 gold, as promised.
Thank you. Thank you for these monies that I get from no one, but I still know that I get that I'm holding on to. Try and take it from me, anyone. And it gives you like a nod, like that helped.
Yep. Are you gonna ride with us out of town, or is this where we say goodbye? Or
well, looks at Gwen. I assumed you were going to stop by Plenty of Pearl to say goodbye.
I sent Rhea a message earlier. She didn't reply back, so I think we're good to go.
Oh, well, if you want, I can run real quick, and wherever you guys are going to, I'll make sure that that I can remind her. I'm sure she would want to. Yes.
I have a very different relationship with Rhea than you do. It's okay. I'm used to it.
Oh.
I'm glad she's your friend. And I truly hope that she lets you see her true side.
I will continue to protect Rhea now for 2 reasons. Because I like her as person, and I like Gwen as person.
Thank you, Baruch.
Okay,
She's lucky to
well,
have you.
I'm...
It's okay, big guy.
For what it is worth, Baruch would not have. Baruch can't be sure, but Baruch is pretty sure that he would not make it out of pits if it wasn't for Rhea.
Maybe someday I'll hear that story.
I could tell it to you right now. You see, there's people like all around. You guys are still in line, sort of, but you're like out
Maybe
of
as
the...
we're walking.
Okay. All right. Well, when I was in pits, and he starts to tell you the story, he gets really into the thing of like his like last fight in the pits and goes into like horrible details of like the specifics of it. So my arm was like dangling like this the different way. You understand? Like that,
Yes,
like on that
bent
side.
backwards.
And well, that on 2 different places.
Do you have the scar still?
I don't know. You see.
Bridget
Yeah,
will
you
start,
definitely
yeah.
see a scar. Yeah, yeah. You definitely see a scar.
Interesting, because I know with a lot of times with like healing magic, was it healing magic or did they just like sew that bad boy on and like call it a day, or was it like a combination of things?
What mean?
How did your arm go from being that to this?
Oh, well, if I went to go fight in again, that was actually what I was going to get to was if I go to another fight, they check your body to make sure that there is no like lasting damage, and then they heal you with that. But this was, I never went back. That was one of the reasons I was going to stay back, because I wasn't entirely sure but because I don't feel pain, I wasn't sure if my body was healed. But
Wait, let's back up. You don't feel pain?
no, don't feel pain.
It's
How do you do that?
Were you born with it?
Mm-hmm.
It is something that can happen when people are born that they actually don't have pain receptors. Can lead to people sticking their hands in fire when they're younger and a bunch of other potential issues where it's actually very dangerous, especially when they're kids.
Yeah. I was actually missing most of ear before going to fighting pits, and then they healed magic back on to the ear.
I didn't know magic worked that way.
Yeah.
But I'm very glad that it did for you, Baruch.
Yeah, and so Rhea was working. And looks like Gwen.
You can say it. It's,
Bartender.
we'll go with bartender.
For place that happened to share vicinity with pits. Baruch had a bit of a drinking problem at one point in time, but spent a lot of time. And Rhea was the one that gave me the confidence in one night with the conversation that she had. She didn't need to have it. There were many other figures that were, suitors, or sorry, not suitors, customers. Oh,
Waiting for a drink.
waiting for a drink.
Waiting for a
People
drink.
drinking, waiting for a drink. Your mother and I never. It wasn't like that at all. Although I did drink, but not the way that I'm explaining it in the other
Baruch,
way.
There are many things about my mother that our past is complicated. How
Yes.
she makes her living has never been one of them.
Right, but okay. Nothing ever
Bartender
beyond.
or otherwise.
Yes. Nothing beyond drinks ever happened between me and your mother, is what I'm trying to say.
Did you ever
And-
want there to be more?
Oh,
Am I allowed to ask that? Like, looks at Gwen when she says that.
Yeah,
You
this
can ask whatever
conversation,
you
as
like.
you guys are leaving Azumare, this is the conversation you're having. Baruch goes, oh, no, Rhea's like platinum piece, and Baruch is like copper
platinum
spit
pieces.
out of a mouth of a dying man.
Baruch, I feel like you've just labeled yourself extremely like unattractive, which makes no sense.
No
and
sense at
most
all.
people really like your personality as you're a good, caring person. Plus, you're jacked as all get out, which means you probably have pretty good stamina. So I mean,
I'm
get
very
that bag,
strong.
girl.
Okay. Yeah, no, I wasn't. I'm like, Baruch's fine. Like 2 copper, you still spend it, yeah? It's just, platinum piece, you like, oh, you cherish that and you spend it only on a specific, or no, you never spend it because it's Rhea in this case. Because you don't spend people.
You don't spend people.
You're in Azumare.
Right.
Have you ever thought of leaving Azumare, Baruch? There's a whole lot of platinum out there to go find.
Alastair mentioned that yesterday. I don't know. I think if I'll say this. Baruch have one friend in Azumari, true friend. Baruch have no friend anywhere else. You know? So if one friend happened to, venture out, I think Baruch will go, but no other reason. Baruch very well adjusted here. And then you see him just bark at somebody who's just getting a little too close. Just, get back. See?
I get it. You're comfortable here. Or, here. Comfortable is probably a big word.
Baruch made much winnings from last fight and could have spent it all on your mother for drinking. Look, your mother convinced Baruch to pay for freedom instead.
I'm very glad that she did.
And then about a week later, she actually mentioned that she wanted to move to an upscale, a little bit better place, and might need help with maneuver. And Gwen, you start to see the pieces put together.
Oh,
yeah.
Gwen had put them together right at the start.
Yeah.
Uh,
Could both be true? Yes, but
yeah.
you think Rhea definitely had planned on leaving and knew she wasn't going to be able to leave on her own.
Yeah. Baruch, the money that we gave you, I think Alastair would really
want it back.
like
okay.
it. No.
I can give half back.
For you to use it for your dreams, whatever you want to do. It's for you. And for finding your own path, if that's what you choose to do one day.
Okay. Baruch, spend some time sleeping.
Spend some time sleeping, thinking about what you might like to do. Rhea seems pretty settled where she's at. So maybe it's time that Baruch think about Baruch.
Not a big fan of Boss. Boss kind of annoying in a different way. Not dangerous, just annoying.
I think she can handle him.
Oh no, she's not doing that anymore.
No, but...
I mean, she's still bartending.
Baruch,
She's not doing...
We don't have to talk around it. I understand my mother's profession.
She bartender.
She's bartender now.
Yeah.
I think she has her sights a little bit higher, but I also think she can figure it out if there was something else you wanted to do. You can still be friends, following your own path.
How much?
Baruch, think about it.
How much did you win? Your final time in the arena. What did you win?
10 gold pieces.
On behalf of Rhea, you have here's another 10 gold pieces.
No. I don't
Nope.
need
You and from this point on, you can make whatever decisions you want to make. And if you decide that you want to spend this money on Rhea or on drinking or a bartender, then it's your choice. And only yours.
Okay. This first time Baruch become... When Baruch confused this much, usually someone get hurt, so thank you.
And just keep it in mind that you've got 6 friends outside of Azumarill now.
Yes, I have new friends. Where are new friends going again?
Marakaba.
Oh. Baruch, see you when you get back. You'll stay here. Maybe. But your cart, yeah?
Yeah.
And you see him go over and start to like talk to the person about your cart. You see the person that has the cart like had like a bunch of other sort of pamphlets of like things to sign, and once again you just see Baruch just kind of like you don't hear him, you just see him kind of put a giant meaty paw down on all of it and just kind of push it down a little bit, and you see the guy just kind of like nod and go and get the cart for you guys. Nice. Okay. Sorry. So yeah, you see Baruch turn to you all until we see again. And I will take good care of Ria.
Take good care of Baruch.
From physical. No, from physical harm. Not,
Okay.
You get.
I get it. But take care of yourself too.
I'll try my best. It's hard,
Well, we have to come back through anyway, because Miri is owed an eye.
Ah, yes. I will make sure that I am available for hire.
And if you hear from me or Io in your head, it's just us sending you a message. Eva might be able to do it too, or you might get a note. Our cart can send notes.
I thought that was one-time thing. Baruch not like hearing messages in your head.
Then we'll send you a written note through our cart.
Written notes, good.
Yeah.
Okay. You see, Alastair, you see Baruch, like offer a hand up to you to get into the cart.
Gwen can go first.
Okay. All right. You see him then get on one knee and offer his arm up.
Thank you, Baruch. Gwen will accept the help.
Cool.
Yeah.
And with that, you all say goodbye to Baruch, possibly the one person in Azumarill that is worth Azumarill.
It's worth anything.
As soon as the wagon door closes, just to be clear, Gwen, and because I miss things a lot. You remember Dare's Wharf, the women that you guys?
Yes, Alastair. My mother was a woman of the night.
That's what I thought. I just thought I missed the context, and I didn't
No.
want to
You
think
didn't miss anything.
the wrong thing. So okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, she was a sex worker? Oh, that's awesome.
She always seemed to enjoy it. So, I don't know. But,
I don't really care. I just didn't want to make sure. I wanted to make sure that I had the right understanding in case it came up again.
when would it come up again, Alastair? I'm just kidding. It's fine.
You guys hear a loud, like, kind of like thunking sound. As you see Eva just kind of like run over and go, okay. And you see that the place where the handheld mirror was at has just maneuvered off of the hinge and is like fallen to the ground. You
Oh,
see
yeah.
Eva just taking care of the mimic
Forgot about the mimic.
with so much with so much more care and like compassion than maybe she's given some of you all.
She's been fine. All right, let's get out of here. This town
Okay.
is.
We still don't really know what we're walking into, correct?
Yeah, you know that people have been going to Morakaba, but not coming back. And we know that Professor Montgomery is not himself.
And we're basing this off of a single conversation.
Alastair,
Correct.
do you remember Monty from the Ludus? Does he seem like somebody who just laughs a lot or ever?
No, but people change.
People don't change that much. And it wasn't. There's something wrong with it. The laughter.
Gwen,
But,
Gwen, do you have some paper and pen I could borrow? Well, use.
yeah. She'll find some paper and parchment and ink.
Cool. Bridget will walk over to the little desk area and start writing.
So, we have. How long would you say it is between Azumari and Morakaba? Like,
Well, you guys are going through the desert. So I will say, if you guys want to spend an extra day, we don't have to RP it, but if you guys want to spend an extra day, well, it doesn't even have to be an extra day, but I'd say an extra half day, like kind of getting supplies for the journey, because it's the desert. So it's going to be pretty nasty. You also, I'm going to say if you're trying to get like food and supplies for the journey there and the journey back, it's going to be relatively pretty significant. I would say it's probably about equal of like 10 gold. Like it's a lot of Costco trips to make sure you have enough for like making sure people aren't going getting heat exhaustion or running out of food and water. Okay.
If we
So yes,
spend
I think you guys do that.
If we
Okay.
spend a half day doing that, if we left, we'll say 3 o'clock in the afternoon, would we be in the desert by nightfall?
You would. Azumari is right on the edge.
Maybe we take the evening and sleep next to the lake outside of town and then get a full day in?
you really want to investigate that lake, don't you?
Just throwing it out there so we're not in the desert. That's all I'm saying.
Let's investigate
Does
the
mean
lake. Let's not pretend.
One more night in Azumari.
Can we sleep outside the city?
You could. You have to go kind of out of your way, I think. Let me check the map just to
Oh.
be certain.
Yeah, I think it's like backtracking a little bit.
Oh, I don't do that.
No, yeah, there's no other way around it. You would
Backtrack.
because to the north is mountains, so
Oh. Cool. All right, let's head to the desert.
cool.
Well, now I really want to investigate the lake.
No, you don't. It's going to
No,
turn
I
into like a
don't.
3-session thing.
I
No,
will.
it is.
Okay, cool. spending some time. We're going to cut to, we'll say several hours later. I would say it's now about mid-evening, so about 5 p.m. Bridget, you're writing something down. Just to say that, like, does Bridget share this at all, or does Bridget just like keep it close to the chest?
Bridget is literally just gonna write it, fold it up, and put it in the sending thing. Like, doesn't want anyone to see it, and then it's just gonna put the name on the outside of it, basically, and then send it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. With that, you guys quickly see the tapestry of the strange, not mechanical, what's the word? Orchestrated, I guess, design that that is Azumare start to fade away to the distance and quickly be replaced by desert sand. Dunes going for as far as the eye can see. It is a very good thing that you stocked up, but also a very good thing that your horses don't need food and water, because that would have been another resource to have to spend. And most of your journey is pretty smooth, except for the idea that to kind of imagine yourself as being like, this is the cart here. You guys are either this way or you're this way as you're going up and down these large sand dunes. So there's certain points of time where like things start to kind of roll from one side. I think Gwen, you noticed, and you probably like let it go like 6 or 7 times of like a bottle is rolling back and forth every time it's going from one side of the dune to the other. And it's monotonous. You can even tell inside of the surprisingly comfortable cart that this is a long journey. You can't even imagine having to take it without being in something like this. Not a lot around, just desert, occasional sort of like Joshua Tree like sprout, but not much else.
Joe, this super expensive cart that we bought, when we bought it, did we ask for like a gyroscopic work table? A Steadicam work table?
You did not ask for one.
Yeah. I feel Alastair is going to spend up until everyone's starts going to sleep, spend that time starting to try and like restore the tools that he got, oil them, sharpen them, kind of get an idea of what they look like, and then at the end of the day, he's gonna go talk to Gwen. But if there's anything anybody else wants to do throughout the day,
important thing as you are checking your tools, go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
you go. It's an 8.
8. Strange. Where did you keep the chisel?
I think when he got it, he probably would have probably wrapped it in a cloth and put it in his pocket so it didn't tear up his pocket.
Okay. Cool. Then that's even weirder. When you take it out of your pocket, I'm going to say for the sake of the scene here, also you take it out of your pocket and like nonchalantly might put it on a desk somewhere or something, but like it's still wrapped in that thing. When you come back, you notice that that the cloth, when you come back to it, like, so you're looking at something else. When you come back to it, you see the cloth is completely covering the surface area of like the desk with the knife under it.
Mary, did you change? Did you do anything here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I don't. You tell me. What did you do?
What do you mean?
Did you mess with the chisel at all? Did you unwrap?
No.
You just said yes a second ago.
I said no.
No, I said, Miri, did you do anything here? And you went, mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Do you want your towel back?
Mm-hmm.
So you did do this. Okay. Thank you. That's...
I didn't. What? You're giving me a towel.
Alistair, you take the towel away.
Yeah.
As you take the towel away, you see it's not the desk. There was something actually under this. You see that the chisel is on top, but underneath it is what looks to be like a small like carpenter's plane. And you see underneath, attached to it on one side is like a handle that seems to be made out of, like, you can see like some of the like bird, like sort of spurred spots. It looks like an antler, like a handle.
I'll look over wherever Gwen and Bridget are and just thank you so much.
Are they what you needed?
Yeah.
I think I must have read a manual once on woodworking, whatever. So I tried to get things that seemed familiar.
Yeah, that must have been it.
Okay, but that towel's mine. So.
Okay, you can. So it is yours. So you did you do this?
Yeah.
Alastair,
You're welcome.
did you check to see if the chisel was magical by any chance?
You guys picked it up. Did you
Yeah.
check?
No.
I didn't think of it.
Well, the
That's
button
weird.
was magical, and
The
that was
button-
weird.
There was definitely a cursed piece of hair in that shop, so sorry in advance if these tools are cursed.
Okay.
Are they magical? I just picked them up because that's what you said you needed.
Man, it'd be real weird if it's like something that like it's because you needed it, and so then it changed into that, like it's some weird changeling thing.
Yeah.
Well,
Actually,
the
Gwen's
chisel's
gonna
also
get-
there.
Gwen's gonna get closer, and did she just get a chisel? Like, was
You
it-
just got a chisel.
Where did the rest of these come from? All I could find was the chisel.
So you see a chisel and you see this carpenter's plane. So basically like a you've seen it before. It's kind of like one of those things you like
Yeah.
really put like to push us to scrape things away. Yeah, I mean, Alistair, you're looking at this like, yeah, there's no fucking way I had both these things in my pocket. Like, this doesn't fit in my pocket.
I guess Miri picked them up at the same time.
Alastair, we all know Miri did not have anything to do with this. Just identified things. Let's see what they are.
Io
Teach
speaks
me that
up and goes,
spell.
I mean, Miri could have, kind of.
You're right. She could have.
Miri is a bit of a chaos, but I don't think she's a klepto.
She just said that she's the one that did this. I asked.
I actually fully would.
What is Miri doing while you guys are talking about her, like to her face? Like,
Just staring at the wall.
like intently, like the pet that saw something. Like
It's like an ant that just like keeps like running in and out.
All right. Identify these tools. While you're doing it, teach me the spell. I don't know why I don't know it.
I don't need. I've identified them. That's a chisel. That's a planer. I don't like.
Are you being serious right now?
Are you guys being serious?
there's a significant shift as you're now going down the dune.
This is going to get old real fast.
Yes. Anyways, yeah, I'm sorry. Pick up the chisel here, and then I will write the spell out for you and slide the chisel and the spell over.
Cool.
You said you wanted to learn it.
You're right. I did say I wanted to learn it. Gwen is going to try to cast Identify on these things using the spell Alastair provided.
You got it. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okey-doke.
Add 6 to whatever you roll.
All right. What's 19 plus 12 plus 6?
Oh, jeez.
Give me the numbers one more time.
37?
19,
37.
12,
37.
and 6.
37.
37.
Cool. And this was the chisel?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to be very clear to you all. Identify works as far as you guys know. Gwen, in the idea of how like an Identify spell would work, you get a... how would you say like Gwen like would get the Identify like sort of thing of like understanding it? How would it
I think
read?
for her and for rituals in particular, she really pays attention to like the runes or the inscriptions or whatever you want to call them, and how they're sort of formed around the objects to really sort of form the spell, since it takes longer, so you can sort of draw the strands together.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely don't notice any sort of runes around it. However, I'll say as you like trying to kind of spin the chisel in here, you do see that there is some sort of marks that you could have sworn you've turned it over to this spot here, and you see that in common it just says no thank you.
Alastair,
Yes.
have you... The chisel just told me no thank you to the spell. Has that happened before? I feel like it's not normal for this spell.
I assume, Alistair, you go to like check the Identify spell that you made. Like, all right, let's do.
Did you? This part right here trips up people sometimes. Is this?
She's just gonna give you a look, like, do you want to start this right now? Let's pretend that I have a significant number of years experience in the arcane and learning new spells, and just assume I didn't get tripped up there.
Okay, Gwen, but whether you remember or not, I've known you for a long time, and sometimes new spells, especially when they seem mundane, trip you up. So I was just following up on that.
Alistair remembering Warlock Gwen.
For sure. For sure. I will try it again.
I was just trying to be helpful. It's not that I am second guessing you at all. I would not do that, but we all make mistakes.
Yes.
It said no thank you?
It said no thank you, but I will try it again, just in case I, manifested it somehow.
To be clear, Alistair, you like if you check do you check the chisel at all?
Yes.
You don't see anything on it.
Where did you see
It
it?
was just along here when I did the spell. The words "No, thank you" appeared in common, and then
In-
went away.
In common.
In common.
Alastair, roll me a perception check.
Hey, that's not bad. 18.
18. You do notice that, like, Gwen does have some pretty significant dust that must have somehow come through in the cart on her glasses.
You I have all my other tools ready. If you want, we could try this again. I mean, I know you were busy, and while we're doing that, if you'd like, I could probably. I mean, I have some gem polish over there I could use on your glasses, and make them like new.
Oh. Actually, that would be very helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, and I could just tighten screws up a little bit, and then after we do that, you could take a shot.
Try it again? All right.
Yeah.
Sure.
How poorly does Gwen see without her glasses?
Oh, so bad. Like,
Okay.
the worst. Eyes go, like, cross-eyed.
Gwen immediately starts talking to Miri, thinking it's Alastair.
Yeah, I'll just try again. There you go.
Oh, yeah. They were quite dusty. She will try the spell again.
I said no, thank you.
I mean, you got it. It doesn't say I said, but it does say no thank you.
It was right there.
Gwen, you also notice it might be like a little bit like more emboldened in.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I pissed off your chisel, Alastair.
Okay. Well,
Gwen's gonna pick up the chisel and just be like, I'm very sorry for...
Eva, who is seemingly talking to the mirror, just looks down at that. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm very sorry for trying to identify you. I'm sure you're not cursed. And hand it back to Alastair.
okay. Well, I was actually going to ask you if you could cast legend lore on these, because I was curious about who the former owner was and might have been, and I don't know. I just thought maybe if I knew who owned them before, I could at least like find some way to like honor their sacrifice, I guess, when they gave them up. I mean, I don't think anybody would.
You know what? I'm very interested to see what the chisel is going to say when it said no thank you to an identify spell. What it might say to a legend lore. Let's find out.
Okay, that would appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, so I guess we're using a legend lore on the chisel.
Okay. Interesting. I have to roll against this one.
Joe, did you ever expect them to cast a legend lore on a chisel?
Hey, I just want to say I
Can
actually
you
wanted
cast
to do
legend
this
lore on
before
me
we ever got
someday?
today.
I want to do legend lore on
man.
everything, so...
Oh man.
Hannah, you don't think I'm ready for the bullshit that Unearthed Arcanum likes to get into on a daily basis?
I know you're ready because
Weekly?
you don't prepare anything for that, because like there's no way to know what we're gonna throw at you.
We're throwing Miri making...
ADHD.
Miri
Yeah.
makes Fadials, we do legend lore.
Yeah. How many multiverses are going on currently in different variant timelines?
5,
At least.
At least.
at least.
Pretty sure we're up to like 9.
It kind of depends on what you're Yeah. Nope. Hey, come on. I'm doing this game right now. Okay, cool. What did I roll? I rolled really bad. Gwen, roll me an Arcana check.
All right.
at least 5. 3 of them are in the same campaign.
That one is only a 19.
19. Cool. Yeah, I rolled bad. This simple tool, simple instrument, you do beat in a arcane magic off.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I feel like for just real quick how this spell manifests, because she always does like the shadow puppet things. It's like the chisel is literally chiseling out the story as we watch it.
Oh, hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, we see this full Wall-E sort of version of this chisel sort of standing up for a second, and then just writing in, I said no thank you, and then just dot, 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 damn it. And then you see a scene start to open up. Chisel's moving furiously, going like crazy to be able to kind of create this scene of what you see as based on the different sort of like the hardened areas of like black to gray to like carved out like outlines, things like that, to kind of like give a sense of a 3D sort of perspective. You see a figure of a you see a figure of what looks to be an older man with long hair that is using these tools, and it's the first one I'd say you probably see. Let me see. Is you see he's actually like in the middle of like an area that is like not in the forest, but definitely like behind the forest. So like there's yeah. So you see there is what looks to be like a couple of fell trees that are around him, that he is using the tools to carve out what eventually comes into, I hate that Jess is gone, but like eventually kind of stacks up into what looks to be a house. And you see there's multiple different tools that are being used. Alastair, as you're watching this, you definitely saw none of them seem to be like obviously mechanical in any way, but you see a saw, you see a you see a root drill, so like one of those like hand drill things. You see marking chalk, measuring string, like things like that, like all kind of come into use. And then what looks to be like a tiny sort of clamp that seems to miraculously be able to kind of keep the large logs sort of together for what looks to be like a cabin, and then kind of turns into a full-fledged house. You see, as this is happening, you see like he's working on this stuff. The stuff kind of appears behind him, like the house sort of kind of appears behind him a little bit, and then you see this little girl kind of come strolling up, and like starts to kind of check in on some of the things. You see like kind of like a head sort of tilt back and forth, and then you see like a clear sort of like go away sort of thing from the man, and then once the house is totally finished, you see the man kind of like make this big sort of motion, and you see the young female child seem to kind of wander over, but seem to be like takes her time, like kind of like is looking around at other sort of like things, and picks up what looks to be like a traditional sort of witch's hat that is sitting on like a nearby stump, and grabs that, puts it, slams it over her head, it's a little too big, and then goes walking into the house. Perfect timing for Jess to come back. That's amazing. I did the whole thing. I swear to God, I just did the whole thing.
I was listening on YouTube, so I got
okay, great,
most of
great,
it.
cool. I did the whole thing. I swear to God, I to the whole thing.
I was listening on YouTube, so
We got the echo.
Nope,
That's
YouTube's
me.
still going.
Okay.
I tried to type it out for you
Goddamn
at least.
earbuds. Thank you.
Man,
And then at the end of it, you see just carved out happy ?
Yes, thank you very much. But I should ask, Alastair, are you happy now that I wasn't imagining things?
I never said you were. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. And it's just one of my favorite things that you do.
It's really hard to be mean to you when you're so nice.
So are they the man or the witch girl?
Does it matter?
I mean, if you want to appropriately refer to them, otherwise you could just refer to them as them.
I could be wildly mistaken, but I feel that if somehow your essence ends up occupying something like a chisel, then it was most likely a passion of yours in a former life, and I think the best way to move forward would be to use it to continue to do what it's always done.
Do you think the divination person then is going to like haunt one of the
What's yours?
crystal jewel balls or something like that?
It would not surprise me.
Yeah,
Also-
you guys haven't touched that.
I'm really sad we didn't grab one. Crystal balls. I can't cast scrying.
Not to be crass, but I don't think that particular divination wizard will be haunting anything.
Yeah.
So I guess the question then is, do the Watchers know where we're at before, or were they drawn by the question?
That is a good point.
Maybe they're just drawn to Bridget, which is a terrifying thought.
That's also true. I am the unresolved case for them.
Yori's with them.
He's with one of them. I think.
So you guys have like run into these people before?
If they're the same, Yori's
Mentor?
teacher, something.
Yeah.
Yori went with him.
I don't think he was typical of his kind, though.
If they could do what they did tonight on a regular basis, if all of them could do that, then we should probably just leave it alone. They clearly don't want us poking the bear, as one would say.
It reinforces something they said.
What did they say?
That they would kill or threaten they threatened my family, but I think anybody that gets close to me. Regarding this information, if I talked about it.
So if you tell us more, then we're targets.
Yeah. Potentially.
Okay.
That's why I was also very hesitant on telling you guys even just what actually happened back then.
The owner said something that they're practically gods, or something like that.
Yes, maybe. I don't know.
I'll say specifically said as far as you should be concerned.
Snorri, I know he could do things and manipulate around him, but there was no hint of any sort of magical energy about him at all.
I think it goes beyond magic.
What's beyond magic, Bridget? Magic is the thing that binds everything else together. That's...
Yes and no. What's the one thing they always tell you not to mess with when it comes to magic?
So far, everything they've told us not to mess with turned out to be wrong. So you'll have to be far more specific.
Time?
Why not?
Multiverses.
Okay. Those exist. We know that already.
Right. I think these beings pull from that. I think the roots might be roots to alternate dimensions.
That would make a lot of sense.
And you think they use these to get around, or that that's where they draw their abilities, or both?
Both, and I think that they are finite. That's the other thing.
The roots or the people?
The people.
So they learned this ability, or they're from somewhere else?
I mean, really, that could be one of three things. They were chosen, they were born with it, they absorb it, right?
Who would choose someone to do this? Who would have the abilities to do that?
Others of them,
There had to be a first.
unless the first and the last are the same because of time travel.
If this could be learned, then we need to find out who knows these things.
Probably. And also that there's a chance that they could be doing a lot of random stuff right now, and they could also be beings who are trying to stop other things that we don't necessarily want them to stop.
Why you?
Because I saw them.
Quinn, Io, me, we've all seen them. We're still here.
I know you don't want to tell us, but could it be specifically what you saw them doing?
I don't know. There's a chance that we need to go back to where I'm from. I think, Alistair, you said Brunte.
Seems as good a spot as any. It's where the map led to, yeah.
Maybe going back there was something that I missed.
I mean, it's a long journey from here to there.
I don't expect it to be something we necessarily go for right away. I mean, we've got a lot of other stuff before then, but it's something to maybe add to the agenda.
I think we were planning to head more south after Morakaba anyway.
Cool.
So we can add it. It seems important.
I could also potentially talk with the Mimic more because there is also a chance that maybe I could see the memory again and try to piece together more. Or...
So, your question was about these people?
Yes.
Anything else he might have let slip or let you know that might be of importance?
Their names are extremely dangerous, which most likely means that if you say them, or potentially even write them down, they might know.
So, legend lore probably not a great idea.
I mean, unless you want a really quick visit from some of them.
I think we've seen the results of that in a couple different ways.
There was also a symbol on the book.
Can you draw it?
I can try. Not great at drawing, but I can try. I didn't have the full thing. I think I only had about half, but she'll grab some pen and paper and try to recreate the symbol that was on the owner's book that she was looking at.
Okay. You create half the symbol. As you guys look at it, I will be very specific, as there's a very important piece to this that you guys need to be aware of in game. That what you see is only half of this, whatever it's freaking called. Hold on. No. Keep going. I'll show it. It's not anything I named, which is not good.
Do you mention the stuff about the impossible feat?
In regards to the conversation?
Yeah. That wasn't able to be maintained without our help. which I assumed meant the Fae, but Gwen wasn't there, so.
Oh, yeah. She would have mentioned that as well. That the Fae had something to do with it. I also wonder if they are all deeply connected with the rods.
Yeah, I mean, we've already determined that the Fae had
We talked
something to
about
do with that.
the forbidden phrase.
The forbidden phrase, we kicked him out. Oh, there
Yep.
he is. He's back.
What do you mean they're connected to the rods?
Something about how the owner was talking. I don't know. It was something I was thinking about, and I could just be making connections that aren't there.
You said
Talk
he
it out.
mentioned the impossible feat or something, right?
Right. And I'm wondering
Locking
if that was the earth.
Them away?
Yeah, locking them away or separating them or making them into rods.
Creating them in the first place? Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that's their job, is to make sure that they don't come back together.
Maybe they lost them.
Maybe they're the security guards to the bank.
Maybe they are the architects whose creations got too strong.
Just to be clear, you can only see half of this.
Do we vertically or horizontally?
You see the right side. You see the
right side.
east side.
Okay. Cool. Oh, this could be anything, really.
Yeah. I tried to get a better look, but that was the best that I could do with what I had. I think Bridget would have also drawn a line through it because she doesn't know where, like, the circle, like, it would have continued, so she drew a line on the side of it.
Cool.
Just to make life more interesting and harder for us later.
Okay. Well,
But the fact that he had even a book on them is...
yeah, he looked at the book for rules.
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yes, he looked at the book for rules, which I initially thought that it was about the question, but now I'm thinking it was about that.
What he can and can't say to them without getting his soul sucked out the way that poor Yasmin did.
Mm-hmm. As much as I want to change this, they are still a problem.
Joe, please don't shoot me. So I'm sorry. We can see the right-hand side of this picture, correct?
Mhm.
Okay. I clearly see a semicircle.
Yes.
Alastair's just doodling on what Bridget drew. If I
Cool.
complete the other side, because that just feels like what you would do. And then I do the same thing for the inner circle. This looks like this could be like a sun or moon. If the other part of this looks remotely like the other side.
It does seem like the most likely completion for that part would be to complete the circle.
Would it have all the points, though?
I don't know what happens. Here's the other thing. Do you show us the orientation of how you see it, or how you saw it in the book?
Yeah. She would have
Okay,
shown it
'cause-
how. Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
No,
upright.
I think the only reason why Alastair isn't in, to be clear, why Alastair isn't in very big trouble, is because if you were to copy it exactly the way it would be, then the other side would also be like the other white part would also be just as fat on the other side.
Yes.
So I'm
100%.
assuming that's what you're doing.
Yes, I drew a circle, a perfect circle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know if this is just guessing, and if I take this image and I don't know, it could be a circle, it could be an oval. I don't know where the lines go from there, but the circles seem pretty straightforward. Have you ever seen anything like that, Gwen? Does this?
I've seen a lot of symbols in my studies. I can look through the journals, see if anything matches, or might match, or potentially match. I have a lot of. It might take some time, but I could look through. I mean, right now I could think off the top of my head 12 different ways to finish this of symbols that I've seen in books or research or come across.
Okay, then just hear me out. Let's assume this is a sun and a moon as an assumption. If the moon, being the dark one, is in front of the sun, then this is an eclipse of some sort.
That's the first thing I was thinking when you mentioned sun and moon.
So why? What would be the significance of an eclipse to anyone?
I mean,
Lots of cultures have historical significance for eclipses. Fertility rituals,
spiritual
harvest, spiritual journeys.
opening to underworlds, etc.
I mean, I think we'd even find a whole bunch of magical theories that are connected to eclipses.
Okay, this is great. So, like what?
Also,
Blocking
there's
light?
3 dots.
You drew a line through it.
But if you copied it over, there would have been dot in the center, teardrop with lines in them.
I mean, okay, we need a library.
We need a library. We need a library that can look into something that could potentially get us killed.
Yes, 100%, that's what we need.
Do you know any library that might
I
have that?
no spells. We could legend lore it.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
It's a terrible idea. 100% it's a terrible idea. But it's a possibility. It's out there.
A library that would have extensive knowledge of things that you couldn't find anywhere else.
I
That
don't
one
know
of
if
us
they'd
would
talk
have
to me.
access to.
What? just
Oh,
just
how's
Bridget
this
just
going?
looks at Gwen. What?
So, there was a time when I was less of a wizard and more of somebody who had an agreement with a more powerful being to help me out.
You were a warlock?
I was a warlock until I didn't want
You-
to
Eva
be
just
anymore.
says out. Eva just says, "Oh, damn it, yeah." And it beat me to it. Eva just says out loud, "Ew."
Yes.
Oh,
it
no. I
was-
wasn't saying you. I was saying you, like,
Oh,
you?
okay.
It didn't
Eva says ew.
end. It didn't end well. I mean, it didn't end terribly. I just outgrew it, I guess.
You outgrew a being giving you power.
I outgrew being told what to do. And then when I didn't want to do it, having my powers withheld. That was bullshit.
Did you bully yourself into becoming a wizard?
I realized that I didn't need anything but myself. And so the librarian and I parted ways.
Their name was the librarian.
Well, I called
Gosh,
him
that
Beatty,
makes
but
so
they
much
didn't
more
like it.
sense.
We could try.
I don't think we should.
In their defense, all they wanted... In their defense, I'm doing what they want now by going back to Maracaba. So I could offer whatever information we learned there, because for some reason that is a place they have not had knowledge of. And maybe we get information back.
What do you mean they don't have knowledge of Maracaba? Is that a recent thing?
I don't know, they just were very interested in what went on there, and when I left and didn't go back, they got very perturbed with me for it.
Is that why you went to Maracaba in the first place?
No, I went to Maracaba because that's where I wanted to go. It just so happened that it meshed well with what they asked of me.
When did you decide that you wanted to go to Maracaba?
Probably that first class we had with Monty, like, first year.
This was before or after you met Edie?
Is that
I don't
timeline a
actually
little foggy?
remember.
Oh, God.
Super foggy. It was
Man,
after...
You don't remember Alastair, you don't remember this.
It was after Owen. I got the news of Owen. So before Beatty, I think.
Just
But it's foggy.
Just curious if the decision to go to Maracaba was yours. It just seems a strange place for...
It seems strange that I wanted to dive into history and explore ruins that hadn't been explored before.
Also, what was that thing about a person named Owen?
Oh, you weren't here for Owen either. It's not important.
Was it a trauma response that you wanted to go somewhere else?
Are we doing that right now? Or are we discussing...
I'm just checking in, okay? I'm
fine. It was a long time ago.
Gwen, you are the least fine person in this caravan at the moment, and that's saying a lot.
He has a cold draft coming out of somewhere, and I'm the most not fine person?
Yes.
It makes a lot more sense why you deflect the way you do, leaving Azamari.
Sure.
So,
But
if you really
perhaps,
wanted to-
yes, there was a reason that Maracaba is very far away from any oceans that appealed to me.
Right. See, that's all I was trying to get to, but like I didn't mean to like turn it into a whole thing.
It's okay. So back to the librarian. It's
Yes.
a possibility. We could see what happens. And in their defense, they are not... I don't think they're capable of the level of trickery a Fae is. They just don't operate that way.
Does the Ludus have a library?
Yes, but I feel like the information available to us at the Ludus is very
Doctored?
curated.
Curated. That's a good word.
So were we to pursue that, we may have to look into circumventing some of that curation.
I'm just trying to think of places that have libraries that might be able to do that.
Did you like it in Marakaba?
Yeah, I loved it there. I'm still kind of confused why I left, but
Why did you leave?
I think I was bringing stuff back for the Ludus.
What stuff did you bring with you?
Must have been research papers or an inventory of things found.
Alistair, you see Io just kind of shoot you a look.
I mean, I really don't know why I would have left.
I'm
All my
sure
friends
it
were
was.
there. I was on the verge of discovering something very exciting. But I guess
It's a shame the Ludus brought you back for research papers.
that's what I've been thinking. And then got caught up with Siobhan and the kidnapping and the Feywild.
Yeah, it's been a lot. I'm glad you joined us.
So are you dropping that whole I've known you since the Ludus thing now or something?
Not dropping it, but you'll remember or you won't.
At least I remember meeting you, so I know it's not total bullshit.
Yep.
Maybe you should spend some time with the Mimic.
Don't you have to, like, feed it something? Emotions?
You can take it off of memories and whatnot. And the fact that it revealed memories, too, that were trapped by them.
Well, if we're to believe what happened, these memories are not gone because of the Mimic.
Mine weren't gone because of the Mimic.
That's fair. I'll think about it. I do not like not knowing what I've forgotten, so.
And who knows how many times you've forgotten something. I'm pretty sure I'm still missing patches.
It's really not a good feeling.
No, it's not great.
Alastair pulls out the 2 canvases he took from the owner's dungeon, the ones that displayed memories on them,
Oh, okay.
and hands one to Gwen and hands one to Bridget. Enjoy.
Do you think this has power outside of his domain?
I'm gone. I'm outside. I went to the front.
You went to the roof or to the front? Okay.
Yeah.
I still don't know what to make of him.
I feel like maybe you don't need to make anything of him.
Okay.
He's like moss, he just kind of grows on you.
Just kind of
When
want to
you
know
s-
people's motivations, that's all.
Gwen, you see Io open and close his mouth several times in this moment. If he wants to say something and just won't. Most likely because his owner's not in this room.
Joe, you're very good at a lot of things. Io's sort of meandering pep talks are Dan's specialty.
Yep, absolutely. I don't want to take that away
Yeah.
from Dan. Cool. Yeah, you go outside. You go to the front. Miri, you're on the roof. What are you doing on the roof?
Wrestling with Houston, and I got the collar out so I can summon my new familiar in the morning. But she still doesn't actually know how it works, so she thinks she has to, like, commune with it. So she's got it under her hat.
Right, sweet.
You can store a lot of
Mary-
secrets in that hat.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw as you are moving away from the overcast setting of this. All right.
Constitution saving throw is a working man's 20.
Okay. With a 20. Wow. Okay. With a 20, you feel the sun has clearly kind of pushed through. Even this being at like 5 o'clock, there's still plenty of sun that's pushing through, and now it's just pretty much straight up in your eye. You feel a real sort of sense of like I need to be making sure I'm covering myself as I'm going to get a sunburn for sure from this in a quick amount of time. And that's right when you hear this side door open as Alastair gets to the front.
She peeks over the rail at Alastair. What's he
Alastair
looking like?
I think he's. I know he picked up like a linen cloak before they left. I think he's just kind of hunched over at the front, staring out.
Cool. Miri, I mean, first thought is genuine concern as Alastair's hair is turning red. And then you realize Alastair's hair is always red.
Oh.
Yeah. But I think if Alastair turns to like look even close towards your direction, you can see there's just like one sort of quarter side of his face that is clearly sunburned already.
Your hair's red.
Yes.
What do you think about sunburns?
I don't think about sunburns.
What if one was on your face? Would you care?
No.
Alright.
What are you doing out here?
Stuff. What are you doing?
Stuff.
Yeah.
Did you want to do stuff together?
Sure.
It wasn't an invitation. I wanted to avoid that.
Oh. Everybody says you're being weird. Do you think you're being weird?
In comparison to... No, I don't think I'm being weird. Are you being weird? Are you being weird on purpose? Why?
Are you being weird on accident? Did you just not know that you're weird? Is there a howling wind inside you?
I don't know if you're being literal or figurative. No. And no, I'm not. I don't think I'm weird. On purpose or on accident.
Even if you have a draft?
You're a talking bunny with horns.
Bridget said you have a draft. Are you... So if it's not a howling wind inside you, is it... slow leak? What?
Yeah, it's probably a slow leak. Good news is a leak has to stop at some point, so
Does it?
eventually it runs out of air.
You said it was air.
Wind, it's the same thing.
Could be your soul.
Be yours.
Bottomless, howling soul.
Do you need something, Miri?
No, I was already up here.
No, you were back there. I was up here.
No. Houston and I are doing best 2 out of 3. Do you want to wrestle?
No, Miri, I don't want to wrestle. I thought it would be quiet and I could just be alone with my thoughts for a little bit.
Howless, bottomless thoughts.
Are you just gonna stare at me the whole time?
Mm-hmm. Do you want my hat?
Why would I want your hat?
Your face is melting.
I don't want your hat, Miri. I don't think it would fit anyways. Do you want me to go inside? Is this your way of saying you want me to go inside?
Do you know how we can get Io's foot puddles back?
Yes.
Maybe you could work on that. I've watched many a sunset in those pools. I'd like to have them back.
You watch the sunsets in the pools of water at Io's feet.
Mm-hmm. And then it reflects back in his eyes and it's like infinity. You know?
Have you told Io how you feel about this?
Mm-hmm.
You have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go inside and
How do
check
you
on-
feel about a speck of a man?
a speck of a man.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
There.
Alistair, do you look where she's pointing?
Yes.
So there's a lot of things that Miri has just said that is absolutely just astoundingly weird. This is not one of them. You see a speck of a man walking in your direction in the desert.
He's got a pack.
Start knocking on their. Hey, everybody! There's a man walking in the desert.
probably walking to Azamare. I mean,
I'm gonna lasso him.
why would
Maybe
you
we
lasso
just
him?
stop the cart and let him come to us, and we talk to him, Miri, before we lasso him.
Or we just drive by.
Alistair, you're looking back at them.
Yeah, we
Mira, you
can-
look at you're looking forward at the man. You see him just collapse.
Gotta lasso him. Sorry.
What? No.
What does
wait.
that mean?
You got a dead fish out there.
Alistair, is the man still moving or...
Let's get closer.
Okay.
Maybe he has information.
Why would a man be walking in the desert?
He's walking from somewhere, and there's not a lot between Azumare and Marakaba.
We should get him in shade then?
Yeah.
As you guys get closer, Alistair, Miri, you guys notice. I don't know if Miri's focusing at this point. Everybody's focusing, so now maybe go do something else. I don't know. I think that's kind of Miri's MO. Like, oh, okay, everybody's on this. I'm gonna go do something else. Alistair, you notice that man is not moving on the ground at all that you're getting towards. You can push the cart to go faster if you want to, or just kind of be like, no, we're keeping our speed.
It looks like he's not moving, so I mean, we are.
Heading in that direction?
Moving?
He's not? Did he collapse?
Yes.
Oh, we should move faster then. That could be a heat stroke.
All right.
Yep, I will make sure we go faster and shut the door. You're good.
You. Oh, she stayed the same speed. Incredible. Eventually, you guys, Alistair, you pull up to the man. You see,
Feel
he's
faster
wearing
for
like.
you?
It's gotta be. He said he would.
This is Eva. This is Eva's. It's a magical card, Gwen. You just have to accept things as magic at some point. As you're pulling closer, Alistair, you see he is laying face down. You see that he's wearing this like white, like dirty sort of white collared shirt, and you can see that there's these like these brown kind of suspenders. One of them is completely off, and you see that there's like just like this. It's hard to tell at first because of the sand that's blowing in it, but you can see there's just like these curly black hair. And you see in front of him that seem to have fallen off of his face are these thick pairs of glasses.
I will come down when I get next to him. Cast aid. Yes, aid. On him, and then where did it go? Oh, let's start with this. Cast aid on him. Does he regain consciousness at all? I guess.
Yeah, I'd say he regains consciousness. I think aid just does temporary hit points.
No,
It's
okay,
5.
Okay, cool. Yep.
It's 5 and 5. That's what he gets.
Cool.
So 5 temporary, 5 HP.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. You hear him starting to kind of cough a little bit. He keeps his eyes closed. Gwen, give me a perception check with advantage as you notice that the cart is stopped.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for advantage, because the first one's a natural 1. The next one is a 15.
15. Cool. As you hear the coughing, you hear the carriage stop, and you hear a familiar voice just say, Alistair, you notice the figure is keeping his eyes closed. There's my glasses. Glasses, please.
Yeah. Here.
I think Gwen probably opens the door to the carriage, like, as he's putting the glasses back on. as she
Okay.
hears his voice.
You see, as the figure kind of sits up, you see a familiar face. Dr. Devlin Goethe. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all in 2 weeks.
Devlin!